Hello again, Struckweb. Today I'm back with some more Chronicon. I decided to postpone by one day my first impressions video of the game and just play a little bit more, level up, farm a little bit more. And for those of you who watched me later, who watched me play this game for the past few days, last week and the week before, and this week, I mean, so yeah. I wanted to say something about the Balgar's binding item. I'm kind of disappointed because I got it last night with my Templar and I used that item on my Warlock and my highest damage with that item versus quadruplets, the extra summon, went from maximum doing 30-40 million damage on the mage to maximum doing 10 million damage on the mage. So I guess maybe it's not as good on summoner builds if you've got enough summons from enough other sources. But if I get it again, I will test it on this hero. The thing is, I only have like 50% stagger on the mage, and on this hero I've got like 56% stagger, damage staggered, so maybe I just need more damage staggered. I don't know what can give me damage staggered other than the helmet, then staggering boots. I know chest and accessory can give me, because on my mage I'm using helmet, accessory and chest for stagger damage. So probably if you have staggering boots, but on my mage I can't use staggering boots because I need to use the advancing army and I can't stack two of those abilities together. So it's interesting. I'm wondering if I can get staggering boots and advancing army together, but most likely I can't. But anyways, let's keep playing and leveling this hero. Let's keep farming and see how things turn out. I've been testing pushing the limits with this hero to see how far I can take it without getting wrecked. And yeah, I think maybe Mythic 6 I can handle. Mythic 7 they just destroy me. And I'm gonna be farming on 5 or 4. I'm thinking farming on 4 for this hero is the best thing. And welcome back Zed, welcome back Zed. You love Sky, but Sky is not here. He's somewhere either on the balcony sunbathing or or hiding in another place. Not sure exactly where he is, but he's somewhere. He's somewhere in the apartment where I can see him. But okay, I will be farming a lot. By the way, I started getting true legendaries yesterday. The weirdest thing is I got 5 times Athos. Out of 7 true legendary items I looted last night, 5 or 4 were Athos. Which is fucking weird, because I just need some more stuff. And I've decided to maybe add Tome of Knowledge when I have enough. I can probably add Tome of Knowledge while leveling up to this Retaliator Cloak. And I've prepared another Retaliator Cloak. I've prepared other things that I think could be useful. I'm probably gonna make another King's Rock item. So I'm thinking of removing this 50% of my damage added to Thorns and making a King's Rock a Ring of Marvelous Gems. Because with this Ring of Marvelous Gems I can have a lot of damage. And that's without the King's Rock even. You can see my Thorns damage is 1.4 million. If I equip this, boom, 1.9 million. But that's without the King's Rock. So, and this is 24% whitening damage. If I had a King's Rock, it would have been 34 per socketed gem. So that's like another 50. But yeah, with this hero it would be all about the Thorns. And the good thing about Thorns is Thorns doesn't seem to need overpower. I was just reading up on some stats today, and Thorns doesn't seem to need overpower. Meaning the only thing that benefits from overpower would be my Nova. And my Novas don't seem to be the biggest damage source. You can see if I don't do Novas, they die. Anyways. In fact, I could probably go to a higher difficulty if they're not killing me easily. But I need to really focus on damage staggered to survive on the higher difficulties. And I'm gonna need some crowns. I'm gonna need some crowns to reroll. It's not hard to reroll, I've got keys, but crowns I will need to reroll certain things. I can probably get more movement speed as well. I do have things where I get movement speed on kill, movement speed if I get hit, but I guess this is happening not as much as I would want it to. And that's probably due to me playing on a low difficulty. I need to increase the difficulty maybe. But yeah, my Nova doesn't seem to be doing this much damage. As much damage as I would want it to. So I'm not sure I even need it in the build, but it does proc those whitening thingies, so maybe it's still okay to have it in the setup. And I'm just focusing on the Thorns for now. If I focus on Thorns and survivability, I think I can have an interesting setup. So about not dying, I guess. Eventually things will die. I'm still gonna have to find more ways to get more damage, because you can't push the harder difficulties without getting your damage increased I'm thinking if you want to be pushing the hardest difficulties, you want to be doing probably around maybe 200 million damage per hit, and that's gonna be almost impossible to reach with my current plans for this hero. Unless there's items I don't know of, and there definitely are a bunch of items I've never looted and I've never seen. But I'm not sure what items there could be to make the hero much stronger. I'm thinking probably the hardest difficulties are intended for builds that are not only super max optimized, but builds that have a lot of masteries and have spent a lot of points into damaging and defensive stats. Because even if you find a way to survive, in most cases your damage won't be enough unless you have some super optimized build. Let's see how much damage my Thorns does here. I'm gonna go to the next difficulty after this one, just to see how we can handle the damage there. Oh, come on. Bone storm, okay. But yeah, that Bauger's binding really didn't help my damage on the Warlock. I guess the quadruplets are just super strong. And since they're an extra summon, they're giving me extra bonus elemental damage. I probably should start doing those scrolls of challenge. I've got a bunch of those scrolls. I'm wondering, I've only done scroll of challenge once, and it was some sort of a weird thing where I just had to run away from danger and reach a chest. I'm wondering if it drops a lot of good gear in the Scroll of Challenge stuff. Can get a good kill streak today on those maps it's giving me. This map was good for kill streaking, by the way. I could have played it better in the final one out of the 3. We can probably try the next difficulty, but before that I'm thinking of checking oh, Sky's back here. Sky's back here on his bed and washing himself. So he probably was in the balcony, on the balcony. Okay, I've got scrolls of challenge. Where did they go? 5 scrolls of challenge. Let's do them one by one.
Not here.
Oh, I can't do it here. This is BS. This is BS.
Not here.
I
Not
can't
here.
use it here, really? Okay, let's do this one, and then after that do the scroll of challenge. It should say on the scroll where you can use it. From what I can see, it doesn't say where this scroll can be used. Do I need to go in a story zone? Or can I use it in a regular anomaly maybe? Here.
Not yet. Not yet.
99% really. 2 fucking mobs.
Not yet. Feel my wrath.
Yeah, I can handle this difficulty with ease too. Sometimes. Sometimes, not all the time, I guess. I think I need more health on hit rather than health regeneration. I made a mistake going for health regeneration, because the description of damage stagger says make sure to accommodate enough health regeneration, but I think it's just in general, so instead of health regeneration I can just focus on health on hit, and maybe that's gonna be enough to heal up. I wish the health regeneration was based on percent of HP, and with high HP like mine, 253k, to be getting more of that. But it's a flat number, so not a big fan of that part.
Not yet.
Ah, fuck, missed see, if I went this way I wouldn't have missed it. The streak.
Feel my wrath. Justice.
But yeah, I'm gonna need some more crowns to make some changes. Prepared some items, already prepared some items that that would need to be upgraded eventually. Here. Here. And here. Oh, and we unlock the portal. Let's keep killing bosses. I've made by the way, I've made my Nova double cast with 100% chance. It's with disability. Where did it go? Rolling Thunder. Rolling Thunder has 75% additional chance to trigger, and it had like 30 or something, something like that as a base. And now it's 100% chance to trigger Rolling Thunder, or maybe it had 25 and now it's 100. I couldn't find anything better to put on my weapon, so I decided to just put Rolling Thunder. You can see it's double casting. But the weird thing is that's not my source of damage anyways, so
Hello.
not sure how useful this is.
See you around.
And I've been trying to get a good Marvelous Gems ring, and I finally got one that gave me 2 extra square sockets, and then I added another square socket, and then I wrote it for a square socket as a default. So this is probably gonna be my next used item, as long as I... Oh, 97 crowns. I think I've got the crowns I needed.
Greetings.
Oh no, I need 3 more crowns. Really? 3 more crowns? Oh no, I've already gotten the King's Rock. Okay, so let's put this in the King's Rock room, and this one here, and boom.
Let me know if you find anything.
2.1 million Thorns damage now. I'm losing certain things. I'm losing Shadow Resistance, but I've got Holy Resistance. But I don't seem to need the Shadow as much. And what am I losing? I'm losing chance to increase movement speed for 10 seconds after killing a foe, but I've got a chance to increase movement speed when struck, which probably might be a better thing. But it's only for 5 seconds, not for 10 seconds. But it's for 40%, not for 25%, and the chance is higher. Oh no, actually it's the other way around. I'm wearing the 15% chance after killing a foe. Well, I still don't know which one would be the better one, but we'll see. We'll see. I just need to get health on hit. I think that's the one thing I'm gonna need for the harder difficulties. Alright, since I wanna do challenge scrolls, I think I need to switch to anomaly. Let's do it like this. I can't summon challenge scrolls here. Well, where the hell do I go to summon challenge scrolls? I mean, there's only one place where I could think of, and it's the story. Yeah, it's the story. Huh? Arena of Death. Oh fuck! What did I get myself into? Into survival mode. Well, we're not gonna have a kill streak here if it's on waves. I'm wondering how many waves there are and what the rewards would be. It's my second time doing a challenge scroll, so I haven't done any of those.
Not yet.
I guess those are good for farming unique items and stuff like this, if you want to sell unique items for money. But they don't seem to be anything too fancy.
Not here.
But let's do those scrolls. Let's do them. I mean, 5 scrolls. It doesn't take too long to do one. Oh, now we just got the boss run. Okay. But see, the problem is they're on legend. They're on legendary as a difficulty. I don't think I can do those on a mythic difficulty. I think the challenge scrolls are probably a little bit underwhelming, maybe the best way to describe them.
Not here.
Because if there is a way to run challenge scrolls on mythic, do let me know. I wouldn't mind trying those. Yeah, a bunch of junk. Pretty underwhelming, honestly.
Not here.
It's probably good for new heroes to do them, but I don't know. I'm not sure what I can get so special from this type of content.
Not yet. Not here.
Alright, let's do the final one. Arena of Death. I can just let them kill themselves by hitting me. Okay, I need to go close to those. Who's left? Boss wave. Okay. Well, that was very, very underwhelming. Let's go back to Tinka. And try... Oh no, did I do random anomaly? And wasting time, have fun on the Templar. The Templar is fun. The Templar really is fun. And of course, like the other heroes, there's multiple ways you can build one. I'm loving the Retaliation one though. I'm definitely loving the Retaliation one. Oh shit, I need stagger, I need more stagger. Okay, on On Mythic 7 I'm already seeing problems with the survivability, and I wish I had more health on hit. Just figuring out which would be the best thing for my survivability, for my HP upkeep. And I believe it would be best to go for health on hit rather than health regeneration. The Vampire Ward's Cloak was fine as an idea, but I decided to not go that route and changed what was in my breastplate. I'm not sure what's there now. Oh yeah, the Grand Reprisal, which Grand Reprisal gave me a big boost of the damage. Big boost of the damage of my Thorns. There are many ways where I can expand this hero, and I'm just figuring out what might be the best way to get more damage. Because right now the damage won't cut it, and with Thorns I need to get hit a lot to get it to work. There goes my streak. Couldn't keep it. True legendary finally. Takes a while for those to drop. So close. All right, let's bail out of this. Since I have no kill streak on, might as well this way. But so far I've tried all classes except for Berserker. I've not tested Berserker, so it's the only class I'm still to check out. But it seems fun. I've seen videos of Berserker before I got the game, before I bought it, so I do know it can be fun. Okay, we're getting a streak going on already, 300. I love it when the final enemies are killed right next to the entrance of the next portal. Okay, on this map I'm probably gonna lose my streak. Okay. Already got the devastation, so that's good. But yeah, kill streaking is so important for fast XP games. I mean, you can always use a Tome of Knowledge, which I'm considering getting for this hero for a while, until I find maybe Balger's Binding or something else to try there. On this hero, staggered damage from Balger's Binding would be probably good. I was kind of disappointed from the item because I expected it to give me stagger damage, to give me chance to stagger or whatever, but it just gives me damage based on how much I've staggered. It was not what I was expecting only in the item, but yeah, it's still okay. It's still okay as an item. What did I just get? Talisman of Spines. I've already got this one. Damn, I need potion effectiveness or something. Or maybe reduction from indirect sources of damage. Because I'm thinking the indirect sources of damage are the thing that's a problem for me right now. Maybe indirect sources of damage are not getting staggered. I mean, I'm staggering 50-something% of the damage. Let's see here. I don't think I need to pick up those scrolls. And since I figured out how underwhelming challenge scrolls are, might stop picking those as well. Unless I was using the challenge scrolls in the wrong way and there's another way to get them to actually be challenging. More rewarding. I'm not sure how I managed to keep that kill streak going.
Not yet.
Ah, shit. I entered the wrong portal.
Not yet.
Oh, that's a random anomaly. Never mind there.
Not
Never mind. I'm gonna go back and change to dungeon. So I've looted this Talisman of Spines, which I'm already using. But it's nice to have it, so I can add it on another one. What did I wanna add? Tome of Knowledge. To my current accessory. So I can get some quick Some quick stuff. And I'm saving another reckoning instrument, which I might actually, that's my old one. The one on the left side is my old one. I made the new one different. And this overpower, I think, is wasted. I think I should remove the overpower. But I don't think there's anything better to do, and since I got it with a square gem, what was I saving? Oh yeah, I was saving another Retaliator choker to make a new one. I was gonna make another Retaliator cloak. Okay, let's do it like that. This and this. We need a little bit more crowns, and then we can apply this to the Retaliator cloak. Just to get some mastery levels quickly, to get the build started. Now I think in the end it comes down to having more of those HP, Thorns, damage, etc. Having more of those endless ones, the ones that don't have a limit. You can put as much as you want into damage, into Thorns and into HP, and eventually this would be a huge boost. This one seems very nice, by the way. See, this is the ones I got yesterday. 3 more Atos on top of the other one in my inventory. Like, it kept dropping me the same item over and over and over. Would have been nice if it dropped the other thing of the set. Because I'm considering, as I said, I'm considering maybe using a King's Rock. Instead of those marvelous gems, I can get much more damage if I use the Atos set thingy. Because see, with the Atos set, you get a lot more damage. You get all your damage element stats added to the damage element of the skill in my first SWAT, and I can make the skill in my first SWAT be Whitening Nova. So that way, I'm gonna get this 200 physical damage, the fire damage, the holy damage, all of those being added to Whitening, and this would increase my Thorns. Or I can keep the first one as physical and then remove the Whitening Thorns and just do physical Thorns, and that could also work. I mean, there's ways to get it to work, but the thing is, I'm gonna have to use Retaliator boots, and I can do it. I can use Retaliator boots with staggering boots applied on top of them, and then just use the Retaliator cloak with the new Retaliator cloak with the Balger's binding when I get it. And here I'm gonna have Atos, I'm gonna have the other thing here, I'm gonna have King's Rock here, and here I'm gonna have probably Steel Talisman of Spines. So there's a lot of things I'm planning out to test, but hopefully it just drops that ring, the D'Artagnan ring. Alright, let's move on. Can I get a dummy to attack me so I can do Thorns damage? I wish there was a dummy that attacks you. The Void Watcher? Hey, how do I get to the Void Watcher?
Not yet.
Okay, I can get like 300k to the non-resistant dummy, and the resistant dummy 200 and something k. Oh, they've been dropping a lot of crowns in this one. And Charvel Marvel, this is the end game. This is what I'm doing. That's the end game of the game. There's different types of end game that you can run. One of them is like a random rift that just gets followed by another rift. So let me show you quickly. This is a good thing that I died. I can show you and explain it. And welcome, Snake Eyes. So you've got random anomaly, which is basically a random dungeon. Then once it's done, you do another one and another one and another one, and endlessly doing random dungeons. Then you've got dungeon anomaly, which is one dungeon you have to clear out at least 95% of the monsters or so that are spawned to get 100% unlock for the next portal. Then you go into the next portal, stage 2, then you go do the same thing and go to stage 3, then you kill a boss at stage 4, and then you loot. And then elite dungeon anomaly is just like dungeon, but it gives you more rewards. It's a little bit more rewarding, but also you can see a little bit more difficult maybe. And then there's Endless Dungeon, which is only Mythic 15. So Endless Dungeon is just for the best of the best out there. And it's gonna take a while. You're playing the game and there's no sound, just from music. Well, did you tinker with the audio settings? Like, did you enable the sound here and the music over here? What about the master volume and all the other effects? Tinker with those. But yes, Snake Eyes, that seems like an interesting bug. So you might have disabled the things here, or maybe just look at those settings. I would suggest try disabling the sound, applying, then going back and enabling it. Or if it was already disabled, just enable it and that should do it. And make sure those are actually not at 0 unless you want them at 0. I mean, you have to figure out what works for you. Okay, what's that gameplay? Oh yeah. So this is my old one. See, before I was using this vampire ward, but I decided to switch things up a little. I'm probably not gonna use Elementium, so how am I doing with the memory? I think I needed to upgrade something. What's not upgraded? Oh, we've got 50 crowns. Sorry, had to mute myself to sneeze. Something's gotten in my nostrils and it's just annoying me, and I keep sneezing all morning or all afternoon because I woke up kind of late. But let's see, let's put this, and I wanted this one. And let's get the XP stuff.
Come back again soon.
This with the assault skills I don't need, I got it as a drop. And let's just put it somewhere. And I'm thinking of using this eventually. Not sure if it's worth it. But yeah, let's upgrade this Cloak of Knowledge.
Greetings.
And this overpower seems like a waste now. 5% XP. Was there anything else I needed to upgrade that was not maxed out yet? Other than my resists, which I'm saving up until I know which ones I need. Frostfire, Poison, Holy. Maybe I should do it.
Greetings.
This one's got Holy and Whitening. This one's Whitening as well. I'm gonna reroll the Whitening to Frost, okay. I needed poison, right? Poison, I need fire more than poison.
Greetings.
Okay, how's my resists now? Lowest one is physical. Oh no, lowest one is whitening. Shit, why did I remove that whitening row? I had whitening somewhere and I fucked it up. Okay, this one is poison and fire. I'm gonna get whitening there. And then maybe get physical resistance. I think I can get physical, right? Minor. No physical resistance.
Goodbye.
My lowest right now. Poison and the elements. Poison and the elements are my lowest.
Greetings.
Let's get more fire, I guess. For now. Okay.
Goodbye.
Let's do some more dungeons. I'm gonna go back to Mythic 6, so it's a little bit easier. As long as I don't die, it's fine. Even if it's taking music's not as rewarding and not giving as much XP. Yeah, we got a lot of crowns, by the way, pretty nice. Wow, it's been raining crowns. Okay, I guess it stopped. I guess because there's no... Oh no, that was a crowned enemy. It just... the row... we were on a row for a while with all those crown drops, then it stopped. It started now again. Is it 100% chance to drop a crown when you kill a few enemies from every pack? Oh no, it's not. See, those didn't drop. Those didn't drop either. Okay, I guess it's only special crowns, the ones with the 3 crowns or whatever. The ones with the 1 crown don't seem to drop it as a 100% drop. Okay, we've unlocked the next one. Here. Gotta keep that kill streak going. But you can see I don't have to clear the full map. I can leave some mobs unkilled. But as long as you get that 100% at the bottom, which fills up as you kill enemies, you should be fine. So not a complete clear of the map, but 90-95% probably does the trick. It's different for each map. I've noticed for some maps I somehow maybe need to kill more of the monsters that respawn. And some maps don't have as many monsters as others because they're just smaller.
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay, this one's done. So what else did I want to do? I wanted to do something with the crowns. I don't have 50, but let's say I take another talisman of spines and put it in the Athos. But not yet. I guess I don't have enough to do it yet. What else can I put here? Attack speed? Yeah, I'm gonna go for reach. This seems to be a good difficulty to farm for me. It gives enough memory. It's quickly enough, reasonably quick to do it. Ah, my bad. I just accidentally moved my game window. Okay, this should do the trick. I play on windowed mode and sometimes I would click on the window borders and and move my window down and hide it by accident. Okay.
Not yet.
Right on time. No. Fuck. Split second away from keeping my massacre going. I really wish when spawning into a new map I would know where there's enemies, which way to go. And I've got the Tome of Knowledge, just a moment, I want to see if it really is working. 200 bonus XP. Tome of Knowledge, where is the Tome of Knowledge? Wait, Tome of Knowledge? I want to read something. Let me check this for a moment. I'm loving that this game has so much information to read about. One of the best things I think would be for higher levels you would need ethereal damage. Ethereal damage, special damage type typically found on legendary item special powers. It ignores all enemy resistances and benefits from all your elemental damage stats added together. So I am assuming this is what you want for the best builds in the game. To try and make some ethereal stuff going on. I didn't know that's how it works until I read it today, and I'm looking forward to finding some ethereal items to combine those ethereal items one way or another. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, kind of getting excited about this type of damage to see how I can build around. I couldn't enter here for a moment. Still can't keep those Tome of Knowledge stacks because it just keeps dropping uniques and legendaries on this difficulty. But I still get it to like 40 stacks sometimes before it resets. Assuming it's this one here, the cleverness. 60 stacks. I would be praying for it not to drop a good item. 28. Six stacks. It still says 200% bonus XP. Why does the bonus XP not change? I guess this one there from my item doesn't get added. Because this should be 30% over the 200. $7.3 million thorns. This is when I use this buff and this buff together. With just one buff it was 2.9, 3.7 with just the other one. Now when I stack this and this, you saw how much more I can get. And there's other things that give me thorns when I get hit and stuff like that. There's procs that can give me thorns. Oh wait, I need to select something here. I think I need more healing. Gem strength would be perfect. Can't wait to get that gem strength. It's gonna stack so well with my other. Cause look at my gem strength stacking right now. Where was it written? It was written somewhere here. Gem strength. Gem strength is 181% for me right now. And Jacob Soren 2 says, what kind of build is this? Can you show it? This kind of build is Thorns build. It is a Thorns build. So I'm losing Reprisal for Thorns. Retribution gives me Thorns. Retaliation gives me more Thorns. This one I'm only using as extra mobility. It gives me some movement speed buff. So here we're getting more HP. You're gonna see in a moment why we want HP. This gives me resistances. This gives me damage blocked. This gives me... I don't need this, I haven't invested into this. This gives me 25 all resist, 200 thorns damage, and lowers the base cooldown of all utility and tower skills by 25% for 20 seconds when I use it. Right now with my cooldown reduction this is at 51 seconds. I probably should invest into more cooldown reduction. Then this one is just a proc. It's just a proc to get some more points into the tree, and to get this one to trigger static overload. This one blocking triggers phantom shield. It's based on the damage blocked. So here I've got 1 point into Spark Strike, which I probably could remove because I'm no longer using my basic attack. Let's see if I can remove it. I can remove that point, okay. So in this part here I've got Revert with Electrified. I've got Lightning Nova with Crashing Thunder and Rolling Thunder, and then there's Static Overload, Magnetic Overload, Ricochet. Then we've got Lightning Thorns, but not Avenger, I've got Rapid Strikes here, Critical Charge here, and here this one. Using any magic lightning skill increases the damage of sword skills. And while wearing a shield, mana regenerate. I only invested 3 points here because I didn't know where else to put those. I'm only using one sword skill. It's this one, so it doesn't matter. This can stay as 1 point if you want it. But I wanted this. Wearing a shield, mana regeneration is increased by 45% and lightning damage by 13. And then here I've got 5 points for the passive. No other reason. 5 points for the passive, and here potion effectiveness. I'm actually thinking of reworking this a little. Now that I've got 3 points, I'm thinking of putting those 3 points here. All magic skills. This counts as a magic skill. This counts as non-magic. This is my one magic skill. This one doesn't count as magic, so let's see which would be best. I could put points here, by the way, and then have more reach. So I can either get more damage for magic skills, or I can invest into this and then 2 points into reach. And I think reach works well for this build. Increases the radius, range and distance of most skills, I'm assuming. So now the important parts would be probably the items, but let me show you the masteries. First I went into whitening with Thorns, voltaic, static cling, resistances here, then thundering rat, then shock, overload, white synergy, and then aura affinity. Then I went for shattering hits, phantom fury, frontline, defender, supporter, unrelenting phantom, Torn orbs. This for now is not doing anything for me, but there isn't anything better to select here. I mean, I'm not gonna benefit from either of those. I mean, I only use one sword skill and I don't use it for damage, so maybe adding a satellite won't be bad. I might consider replacing one of my affixes with a satellite. This is not a hardcore character. I don't play hardcore. I'm not a hardcore player because I just can't. I die all the time. I can't be bothered to play hardcore and try not to die. I'm just not a hardcore viable player, let's say it like that. So, decreasing the cooldowns here. I've tried hardcore on other games, but not on this one. I mean, I don't like losing progress, so hardcore is the most incompatible thing to me as a player ever. I just don't like losing progress, any type of progress was. So yeah, this is still a work in progress build. The items I'm using, you can see Reckoning, so 4 pieces of the Reckoning set. To get that Reckoning bonus for damage reduction, attack speed, and Thorns damage and stuff like that. Here I've put Grant Reprisal, which increases my Retribution, and Retribution is this thing here. Oh no, that's Reprisal, but this is Retribution as well. And so Reprisal, Retribution and Retaliation 600% stronger, which is those 3 things. So a lot of Thorns. And here I'm using Vindicator. Thorns damage is dealt as a Nova, dealing X% damage in a 2.5 meter radius. This one, Rolling Thunder, has a 75 additional chance to trigger. Rolling Thunder, this is completely unnecessary item, but this is Rolling Thunder. So now it has 100% chance to double cast. You can see how it's casting twice. You can see my mana. My mana is constantly getting regenerated. I don't lose mana. I might remove some of my mana regeneration. I think I overdid it with it. So what else do I wanna talk about? Oh yeah, here, a Weary Crown. For each gem socketed into worn equipment, base HP, mana and damage is increased by 4%. You can see I've got a lot of gems. A lot of gems socketed due to this gem. King's Rock, Ring of Marvelous Gems, but I will replace this soon. Oh, this King's Rock is not upgraded. Okay. Okay. I still need some more memory to upgrade it 10 more times. Okay, I'm gonna do that eventually today. But yeah, this one is nice, and this one, King's Rock, on on a ring of marvelous gems. So this ring has 2 additional sockets, and then I added a prismatic socket and on top of the default socket. Took me a while to get this right one. You can see I wanted something with 2 square ones. I've got some bunch of other ones for other builds. Here I'm using staggering boots, but ideally what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna be using retaliator boots with the staggering boots on top of them, and I might start working towards this for now. Why I want the retaliator boots? Because I wanna get rid of this amulet and keep the 30% of max HP added to Thorns, and this brings us why we want so much HP. 30% of our HP added to Thorns, pretty solid. So if I get rid of the staggering boots and put them on top of Retaliator, I can get rid of the choker, then I can use Athos, and then instead of this ring here, I'm gonna be using the ring for the set with Athos, the D'Artagnan ring, and then I'm gonna be adding my bonus elemental damage stats added to the damage element of my first skill, and I'm gonna make sure this is whitening probably. Or I could keep it physical, we'll see. I think whitening is best though, to be my elemental damage for this set. So let's do as I wanted. Let's get these staggering boots. And eventually I'm gonna apply it to retaliator shoes. Right now we're farming. We're trying to gear this build up. Do you have any good tips for first time players, like what class I should start with? Well, I'm new player myself. I've only got a mage and this one. So I'm not like a pro or anything, I'm not like a veteran, but if you play hardcore, there is an item called the hardcore. The hardcore is an armor that lets you revive if you die. I'm looking for it to show you. I don't think I've got it here, maybe on my regular chest. Nope, I definitely don't have it here. Oh, this is the hardcore. The hardcore, any attack that would kill the wearer will instead restore them to 17% maximum HP. I think this goes to 30. Let me check. This goes up to 40. So any attack that would kill the wearer will instead restore them to 40% maximum HP. This effect can only occur once per 3 minutes. So once every 3 minutes, if you die, you don't. and there is such a thing that you can get as a passive from masteries, at least on some classes you can. So this is something you might want to consider if you play hardcore. But my tip would be use Tome of Knowledge. My biggest tip to a new player would be try to get Tome of Knowledge while leveling up. So Tome of Knowledge, I'm gonna try and show you what it looks like if I've got it here. I'm probably gonna have to get it from the store to show you. Was it offhand? I think it was offhand.
My inventory is full.
Basically, Tome of Knowledge is an offhand, which is a tome that gives you this special effect. Look at this effect. Adds 5% bonus experience on each kill, stacking up to 100 times, and lasts until an item of unique or higher quality drops. You can get this at level 10. So if you get to level 10, you can start gambling for offhands until this drops. And you can transfer this effect to a newer hero. When you make new heroes, you can just keep transferring this effect. Oh, there it is, the Tome of Knowledge. So it's definitely a great item for when leveling up, and it's nice. It's definitely nice. And something else that's good is staggered damage with some healing on hit and things like that really does help. I've played Warlock, Templar, and Warden, and Warlock on a pet build is pretty fun. Pet build Warlock is amazing. I can show you after this run a little bit of my pet build Warlock, so you can see how it is. My Warden is still low level. It's like level 30, so I haven't played much on her. I didn't even know about Tome of Knowledge when I started leveling the Warden, so I spent a lot of time just doing the regular XP stuff. But my advice would be stay to the lowest difficulty for the first few levels, and then maybe move to Heroic, to the second difficulty while leveling. Like, try to make sure you're killing enemies quickly. As long as you're killing enemies quickly, if you have the Tome of Knowledge, the XP would be amazing. You don't care too much about the extra difficulties, because they're not gonna give you this big of a XP boost. They're not gonna add too much to your total bonus XP. So stick to normal. Stick to normal while leveling up, maybe Heroic. If things are too easy and you want a little bit more of a challenge, maybe get Heroic. But while leveling, you probably just want to be done with it quickly and to move on to the end game. You still have to complete the story once, so that's something else to consider. And the best part is the story zones scale with your level. So if you level up quickly, the enemies that you're killing will also be leveling up along with you. So you're always gonna be fighting enemies around your level. So don't worry about out leveling the content. It's not gonna happen ever. I'm gonna eventually make maybe a beginner's guide with some info, but I'm still a beginner myself, so I just wanna get more knowledge myself, so I can share it with others later. And don't worry too much about upgrading items other than the Tome of Knowledge. I don't think you should worry too much about upgrading your items while leveling up. Level up 200 and then start upgrading stuff. Unless you're planning on playing some super hard difficulty while leveling up, you wouldn't feel the need to upgrade your gear. And you can always change to a harder difficulty if you think it's too easy. Also try to keep the kill streak going. Try to keep the kill streak going as much as you can. Like hit some enemies, try to keep them following you so you can group them up next to the other enemies and things like that. I'm not very good at keeping the kill streak going, but it's just a problem in the player, not in the game. It's a player problem. It's my fault for not keeping the streak. Movement speed is great, so in the early levels I would suggest investing into movement speed. In the early levels, while leveling up, a lot of movement speed would really help you with the kill streak. So sacrifice some damage, sacrifice some resistances, damage reduction, etc. But get movement speed. Get to like 250 or whatever movement speed. This is probably the only case where I would suggest upgrading in the early levels. To maybe socket some movement speed gems, and maybe augment movement speed and things like that.
Not yet.
And there's a lot of recipes with the transmuter, which is like a NPC that basically works like a Heraldic cube in Diablo 2. Similar to that. But yeah, I think that's some of the tips, hints I can think of. If I think of something else, I'm gonna mention it. But it's such a great little game there to play. This game really deserves the player base it's getting right now. The last few days this game had like 2000 plus players concurrently on Steam, and this is a great number. Great number for a game like that made from one developer. One developer with other people helping him with the art and music. Minibank 10. Minibank 10, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the Struck Club. Zerika said the campaign was a blast. Nice, nice. Kedrick is back. Strelok, Kedrick. But whenever you can afford it, you would really enjoy it. You would really enjoy it when you can afford it. It's a really fun game. Oh, I got Aramis. Aramis. Well, that's not the musketeer I need. I need D'Artagnan, not Aramis. Cause yeah, there's two sets. One of the sets is Athos and D'Artagnan, and the other set is Aramis and Porthos, I think was the further. So they taken the four musketeers names and split them into two sets. One ring, one amulet for each set. Minibank says, I love the comment on how many people who made the Wilson game but ruined it. And this was made by one guy, put some help as you said, and everyone loves it. Yeah. Exactly. Like Wilson started off as a great game in the alpha. Like they had a very nice idea. They had that vision of a next gen ARPG with that open world where you just walk from one part of the map to the next one without loading screens unless you go into a side zone dungeon. And yes, this game graphically definitely doesn't require as much as Wilson did, and Wilson is not on the best engine for ARPGs, CryEngine is not meant for games like Wilson, so they probably just their biggest mistake was selecting the CryEngine. Probably that was their biggest mistake, because that was the reason why they removed that whole open world idea, from what I'm understanding. They had that idea in Wilson Alpha. I'm not sure whether I can show you some footage, but let me try and look up some Wilson Alpha footage for you guys. Wilson Alpha gameplay. I want to try and show you basically you had that thing where you could hit an enemy that's standing in water. You could hit an enemy that's standing in water, and if you hit it with lightning damage, it would take additional damage. That's what the Wilson Alpha was. So the Alpha was amazing. The Alpha was so fun. I want to find an official video just to show you. See, I wouldn't have bought Wilson during the launch if I didn't buy it in the alpha, because after the launch it just seemed so bad compared to their initial vision. But the beta was terrible. The first beta version was terrible. The last beta version right before the launch was okay, because I still felt like in Wilson I had that little bit of freedom to farm some more items. I'm not sure which video. Let me. I want to try and find a developer video, developer video of the Wilson Alpha. Maybe the Kickstarter video. Maybe the Kickstarter video would be the one that explains this. Umbra. Okay, let's look for Umbra. I think that's the other one, but let me quickly check. Umbra. Oh yeah, that's the old Wosen. So this is the game I used to play back in the day, and you can see it looks very bad, but there were some very good things, very good mechanics. I probably can't show you those right now. Do you see that? Do you see what's happening? The enemies are frozen, and he's hitting them with lightning to trigger some shatters. So this is the thing that I really thought was great, how you can combine certain effects. And if the enemies are standing in water and you can hit them with lightning, it could be great again. See, this is what I wish Wosen ended up being instead of what it ended up being. But yeah, enough about this. I just wanted to show you an example of what I was talking about. So they had a great idea, but the great idea was scrapped to make a generic hack and slash experience. Because it was easy. The engine was definitely probably not the best not the best engine for what they wanted to achieve initially with their Umbra vision, with the alpha visions. But I had a lot of fun in Wosen in the alpha, not so much fun in the beta until its final days of beta right before launch. We'll see. I mean, I'm still gonna revisit Wosen when it releases that first Chronicle, that first season, to see how the seasonal content has been done. My biggest problem with Wosen is the bad XP rates, the very badly balanced unique items. Even at level 60, most unique items are just not worth it in Wosen, and the bad gem socketing system rerolling. We were supposed to be able to easily reroll and control what stats we get by socketing gems and using materials. The bad drop rates of materials, another thing I don't like in Wosen right now. And the bad drop rates of affinity. So it's basically drop rate related problems for me. It's too grindy. It's grindier than most MMOs out there even. To level up, to farm items, and yeah, I just don't have the time to spend to farm in Wosen for those things, and I wish I had the customization they were advertising before launch. It's Mushi started a new tune last week. Did you start it on Wosen? I mean, the story, the whole progression of the story. If you remove the endgame from the equation, Wosen is fun. Wosen is fun and nice if you don't care about the endgame. If you just want to play a single player game for the story or a co-op game for the story, if you don't care about the endgame, I think many people would enjoy it. Because back in the day, people didn't even need endgame. People just made games. Campaign, maybe expansion with more chapters of the campaign, and that was it. You buy the game, you complete it, and you start a new hero and complete it with a few different builds, and there was no end game, there was no farming. So if Wosen was released 20 years ago, people would have loved it. But right now, ARPG gamers, we have been spoiled. We have been spoiled with endgame in titles like Diablo 3, Path of Exile, Grim Dawn and stuff like that. We have been spoiled with activities to do after finishing the story, and we expect we expect games to have this much content or this type of content, and that's kind of bad, because I mean, as a game, Wolfen really was a good game. As a game, not as an endgame experience. It had an interesting story, compelling, not shocking, but still fun. I mean, without spoiling things, without spoiling the story and what happened, it's hard to shock me in a game right now. Everything has been already done. Betrayal has been done so many times in movies and books. People uniting to fight a greater threat has been done in games and movies, like in this game where we're uniting to fight a greater threat at the end. It's been done. It's been done 20, 30, 40 or hundreds of years ago. Whether it's been done in a movie, in a book, in a play. But it's definitely a fun story. I did enjoy in the story in Wilson. So yeah, if you ignore the endgame failure, I think the game as a general is actually fun and good. And yes, now the model definitely is for developers to look how to continue the game as a service. But I think the premium model with expansions is what people are looking forward to. I think people are really itching for the Diablo 2 model to return. Buy the game, then a year later buy the expansion, and just keep constantly getting new DLCs in between the expansion, like free content updates. And I think Torchlight 3 is trying to achieve this. Torchlight 3 in a way is trying to achieve this, to make a game that's premium. You buy it once, and then eventually when enough time passes, there will be expansion with new zones and new things like that. And I think Path of Exile kind of nailed it with constantly expanding the content and adding new types of endgame. But Path of Exile for me has a lot of other things I dislike. I give them credit for being innovative and pushing the ARPG market with all those crazy ideas every leak. I mean, they're definitely creative and they're definitely experimenting a lot and innovating a lot with certain mechanics and things. I give them credit there, but there's other things in their game which I just don't like as a casual player. But they definitely have nailed it down in this regard, constantly adding new stuff. I just don't like having to start over every few months. And I don't like losing my progress when I die. And this game only has Woko co-op on the same machine. For example, up to 4 people can play on the same PC with controllers and keyboard. Player 1 can be using controller or keyboard. Player 2, 3 and 4 can only use controllers, I think. Unless they switch it for player 1 to use controller and maybe others using the keyboard. But yeah, only on the same machine for now. I would love for this game to get Grim Down type of multiplayer, where you can just create a lobby and play peer-to-peer. Because it's probably cheaper to make this type of multiplayer, the peer-to-peer, where you don't have to pay for hosting for servers to allow people to play online. A lot of crowns, a lot of crowns. I needed those crowns though. Let's go do some changes with those crowns. So, what was I about to do? Staggering, oh yeah, I was gonna put staggering boots into my retaliator shoes. Which ones do I want? My current shoes, manner again, which I'm probably gonna remove. I think I've got plenty of this. So mana regen, Thorns, poison resistance, HP. Well, I guess anyone would do.
Come back again soon.
Greetings.
Wait, what can I get on my epic and major? I can get stun, interrupt, Q haste, hurt slow, hurt root, hurt movement speed, hurt poison, hurt burn, phase walk, iron soul, switch threats and sturdy. What is iron soul? Does my codex say anything about affixes? I don't think the codex says anything about affixes, but alright, let's keep re-rolling, I guess. I think I want health on hit. And maybe some HP. So HP on hit, and what else am I gonna get? I don't think boots can get stagger. Oh no, I've actually got the stagger. I've got the stagger, so I can't roll it. Because I've got it as a unique. On those ones I've got poison resistance, and what else have I got here? Poison resistance and thorns. Should I get reduced damage from harmful effects, ground effects, or from indirect? I can get ground effect resistance, thorns, magic find, pickup strength, pickup radius, bonus crystals, fire resistance, frost resistance, whitening, poison, holy shadow resistance, companion damage, potion effectiveness. So from all of this, I think ground effect resistance and the elemental resistances might be best. I'm gonna try and get poison maybe in one of them. So poison resistance. Maybe this. And eventually I'm gonna change my boots for those. For now I'm gonna keep them. I've got some plans.
Goodbye.
Now with my current crowns I need to do one more thing, and it's to get this effect extracted. And this effect needs to go in the Retaliator Choker to make us... Actually not the Retaliator Choker, it needs to go into the Atos. So let's put Atos here. This needs to go here.
Come back again soon.
Your friend was sitting on a couch using his phone as a controller. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. But yeah, this game is definitely fun. Okay, let's do more. I'm farming more memory stones. Oh, I've gotten spent masteries. So now I've got more health on hit. I think it only procs every 0.1 second. Oh, I got a true legendary. Lost my streak here. Well, can't keep the streaks up all the time. A bit harder on this hero to keep them up. Okay, this way. Okay, a lot of DPSing going on here. We've opened up stuff. Yeah, I'm constantly switching up things, trying to squeeze more out of the builds that I'm using. And trying to use whatever drops to the best I can. Whatever drops the game throws at me. I still don't have every single item there is to have. I haven't unlocked everything in the codex, so I don't even know all the items, and I wish I had an interactive version of the codex online somewhere where I can just see all the possible item drops instead of having to scroll down through a bunch of screenshots, which right now is an option. There's a collection of all the items as screenshots. Nice. I think it was the kill streak. I'm definitely bad at keeping my kill streaks up on this hero. On the mage it's easier because I'm just walking and the summons are killing everything. I can show you the mage in a moment. If someone's interested, I can walk on the mage quickly and just show you what I'm talking. Oh shit, my bad. Just a moment. I moved my window, my game window again. I really need borderless window in this game though. This is my one thing I need. Borderless window that stays in the center of the screen. And on the sides of the window I can see my chat. Because my window is ultra wide, but my game window, I normally keep my game window with regular wide. 16 by 9, but my monitor is 21 by 9, so I can see my chat in those 15% extra pixels on each of the two sides. And yeah, the game right now has a border at the top of the window for me, and it's a little bit annoying because I sometimes click on the border by accident. Split second too late. I think a ring dropped. Wonder if it's the ring I need. Nice. But yeah, I'm thinking of making builds for the game. I'm just not sure the builds are ready yet. I mean, if people want builds that can't do Mythic 15 but can do like Mythic 9, 10, 8, I probably can already upload my mage build in its current shape and form. Because it can definitely do 9 and 10. With 10 it needs to dodge a little more and try not get hit, but it still does decent damage. One of my pets, one of my summons does up to 40-50 million damage, so that's good enough as long as you play it safe. Mythic 9 and Mythic 8 are super easy with my mage build right now. But Mythic 15, the damage is just not gonna cut it. I'm gonna need probably 500 million, not 50 million damage per hit to do effectively that one, what's its name? Mythic 15. It's definitely a challenge in this game to make something that works. While still auras have increased range, while moving auras have increased effect and damage. Interesting, so that's not for a build like mine where I need to stand still. I wish it was the opposite. I wish it was while moving auras have increased range and while standing still auras have increased effect and damage. This one would have been perfect for me. So it would be nice if the developer makes an item that's the opposite of this. Just switching them around. So you can have the option between one and the other. Unbreakable Bond. Reduces all damage taken by companions by 50%. All companions become elite, granting them an additional special attack, multiplying their base health by 2 and their base damage by 5. Wow. Wow. In addition, the companion damage stat is 25% more effective. Okay, this is probably for my pet. This is probably what my mage needs to move into the difficulties. I'm gonna keep this. Let's do a few more of those. Actually, wait, let me show you the mage. So that's my mage. He's a little bit speedy. Just a little bit speedy. Let's show you 9 or maybe 10, but on 10 I can die. I can die easily on 10, so keep that in mind. I'm probably gonna be dying here. See, for 10 my damage reduction is just not enough. Let's show you 9, it's a little bit easier to survive on 9. Because my damage is there, my survivability isn't. But the damage is definitely there. Come on. I shouldn't stay this close to them. See, if I let my pets do the tanking, it works pretty nicely if I let them do the tanking. I just need to play it from afar. I'm trying to get more stagger damage for this build. But I'm kind of out of options when it comes to stagger for this build. You can see every now and then there's like a 50 or 40 million hit, but it's mostly 10 million hits. So did you see 35 million shadow damage hit? I'm not sure what the biggest hit is. Has anyone seen more than 40-50 million? It's hard to tell, there's just too many damage numbers. Like this maybe? $58 million, alright, that was a nice number. So with the other ring, with this, oh, was that 100 and something million, or did I see wrong? With that one item I found, I can squeeze some more damage, by the way. Okay, I'm gonna finish this one and then move on to something else. Just kill every enemy and then be done with this map. Alright, or maybe let's be done now. So, this is what this one is using. Was that a ring I found? It was a ring. So if I get rid of 35 to all resistances and all elements, this means 35 to all elements is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 35. Right now all of this damage is getting added to my fire. So I'm gonna be losing 105 and let's say 140 fire damage, but I can get so much more companion damage with that one item. I'm gonna consider replacing, just need to find another D'Artagnan here. And yeah, I don't think I need this much resistance because, well, I was using, I can use Elementium. Elementium is... I'm gonna show you what Elementium is. Basically, this is my old armor. My old armor, all your resistances except your highest resistance are increased by 60% of your highest resistance. And this is just such a great thing. Such a great thing. So, yeah, I'm probably gonna replace this Terrace Binding and just focus on increasing one of my resistances. And here I'm using this Advancing Army. And you can see my accessory. I've got a Balger's Binding, but Balger's Binding doesn't give me more damage. But it definitely reduces the damage taken from staggered damage. I just need to get more chance to get staggered. But right now this quadruplets does so much damage. The quadruplets is what was doing that 40-50 million damage hits. The other summons only do what's its name? 10, 12, 13, 15, but I think in the end I would have to use the Bauger Summoner Charm. And with that Bauger Summoner Charm, once I fix it, once I properly fix the sockets and everything, I would be stronger. Because I mean, it's not gonna give me more damage, but if I add this ring, and if I use this set, but see, if I use this set, I'm gonna lose this set, and this set is amazing. But maybe with this one I'm gonna have more damage than the other set. So I'm gonna have to experiment a lot. And there's a lot of things to experiment with, but see, this one, the base damage of my pets multiplied by 5. And if I don't use the other set, I'm losing. So from 1700 fire damage, I go to 400. Which is not 5 times. It is not 5 times, it's like 3-4 times. So maybe this would give me more damage overall. We'll see how it goes. But I'm assuming it would work well, it would work nicely. And then 50% to all damage elements per active companion skill would not be needed. It would not be needed, then I can equip my old armor again, probably. So right now I just need to find the Unbreakable Bones amulet, which I don't know what the name of it is. Alright, back to my Templar. Just wanted to show you this one. It's still a work in progress, but it's already good enough to do some of the middle difficulties, like 7, 8, 9, even 10, if you play it well. But great find with that item. Okay. Let's go to the transmute. You can see how quick my other hero is and how slow this one is compared to the other one. So we wanted to upgrade a toss with the Talisman of Spines.
Nice one.
What else have we here? Let's do a challenge scroll.
Know if you find anything interesting.
Maybe not now. Alright, let's just move. And upgrade something. I can upgrade 20% more gem strength. So now I'm at 235% gem strength. 2.7 million thorns. With this and this, it becomes 4.6, and with some of the other procs I can get this over 10 million thorns damage. I just need to make sure I survive. Wait, I wanted to upgrade something. My King's Rock. I want to upgrade my King's Rock.
Goodbye.
This is my old ring. What's my HP now? 167%. Not bad. 167,000, not percent. 167,000 HP. Pretty solid. New backpack, nice. Why didn't it pick up? So for this hero I think I just need to focus more on the survivability. Eventually the damage would come. So I can try and push harder difficulties. Okay, crowns here. I have to keep stopping to make sure I pick up the crowns as they drop. Wish they would drop quicker and get out of it quicker. Okay, we kept the streak going for once. Just a moment, I think... Is it my browser? No, it's not. I was hearing an echo. Of the this sound. Well, I'm not sure of the portal spawn sound. I'm wondering why I was hearing this echo from where. I was wondering, is my browser making the sound? Might have been just my ears playing tricks on me, and they're not actually being a sound. Brain, actually not the ears, the brain might have been playing tricks on me. Get those crowns. D'Artagnan, perfect. No, I need a new King's Rock. Thankfully I've got one
Yes?
here. Two more crowns. Although if I'm going for D'Artagnan, would I need the King's Rock? I'm not gonna have as many gems. I'm still gonna have gems though. Still gonna have 2 gems. So it's not like I'm not gonna have... I'm just losing 2. 2 times the 36 whitening damage. It's not so bad. Which means I probably should stop upgrading my current King's Rock. So I can have some upgrades for this one.
Come back again soon.
But yeah, we finally found the ring and the ring I wanted to try with this build. I just wanna try see how good it would be if I get some more elements in the setup. Probably it's not gonna be the best in SWAT ring for this build, but let's see how it goes. Oh, wrong way. No more streak. Probably stop thinking too much about the streaks and just focus on looting the stuff at the end. XP would come. Even if I don't think too much about it, the XP would come. I can easily switch to regular anomalies and maybe get XP there. I do find XP farming on regular anomalies easier, because the entrance to the next level spawns right where you are when you reach that 100%. You can just enter it without having to return to another place that's probably the other end of the map if you have started badly. This one here, this one here. Shit, I clicked on my window again. I really need windowed mode to be better. To not have a border at the top that I can accidentally click on. Sometimes I just lose my cursor, maybe a bigger cursor and a different colored cursor or something, so I don't lose it in the different effects would be nice as well. See, right now I can't see. Oh, there we go. I couldn't see where my cursor was. Okay, nothing to find there. Come on, die. Ah, fuck, I missed that for like a split second. Just a split second too late to get that streak combo. Okay, and going here. Wait, what dropped? Did it get booted? I think it did. It sounded like the special legendary, the true legendary sound. My streak almost devastation. Here we go, devastation. Yeah, this map was fine for kill streaking. I can just go one way, the other way, one way, the other way. Left, right, left, right. Ah, she almost got stuck and was my kill streak. Can I make it to 1,000 streak within this dungeon? This is a normally 3, so the next one would be the big dungeon, so can get 1,000, but close enough.
Not yet. Not yet.
0.9 million Thorns. It's weird enough how I'm not seeing those big numbers, even though the Thorns is already at such a big number. I'm not sure if I need overpower. Overpower doesn't work for Thorns. Thorns doesn't need overpower. Maybe to put it that way is better. So this is probably the better option. So Thorns is ethereal. Wait, experience gain ethereal? Really? Why does it say ethereal? I guess because it's not elemental. It's just to classify it as something. This one keeps dropping a what? What did I need? I needed crowns. I can't remember for what, but let's figure out what I needed crowns for. Other than the D'Artagnan and King's Rock. Yeah, I think that was the thing I needed crowns for the most.
Great interesting.
Health on hit, perfect for me. So my other ring gives me damage and HP. And the effect of all gems increased. On top of the King's Rock. Can I get increased effects? Oh yeah, I can get it. Does it have all resistance? No, but it's got damage, HP, chance to increase movement speed after killing. Should I go chance for getting movement speed or damage? Let's just get the important ones. Not sure whether damage is needed. Does damage increase my Thorns damage? I think in a way it does. Over here from, what was it that set? But I've removed that 50% of your damage goes to Thorns. So I probably don't need it. For now I'm gonna keep it. And eventually I can remove it later if I think it's not needed. Okay, let's try and get HP. And gem strength. HP and gem strength. It can give me HP, right? And Brameris, thank you very much for the follow, Brameris. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. Appreciate it. As for what's up, oh, actually Karen Markovic, any Cyclone-like skills in the game? Karen Markovic, I don't think there's Cyclone-like skills on this hero, but maybe on the Berserker. If there's someone who has played Berserker and knows if there's Cyclone skills, do let me know. I can't tell you that right now though, because I haven't played the Berserker. And for Brameris, what's going on is me enchanting, me trying to squeeze some more into the build. There probably is something similar to Cyclone on the Berserker. I don't know, but there might be some sort of thing like it. I haven't tested all the Templar skills either. But maybe there is some sort of a spin to win. I definitely don't know it though. If there is one, I don't know it. So crit hit damage. Still can get HP. Even if I upgrade this one, I can still get HP. Gem effect. Perfect. Come on, give me HP. Give me HP. It doesn't want to give me HP. You see, there's a bunch of things that can roll on the major socket. On the major... I just hope I don't over row it and lose it. Man, look at the bad luck I'm having. There's not that many stats. Yes, it is many, but it's not that many. It keeps giving me the same stats over and over again. Finally. Took a while. Took a while to get it. And the other thing I've got is shadow resistance. How much is my shadow resistance right now?
Goodbye.
62. Yeah, I'm gonna need that 30% shadow resistance for now. Until I get something with more resists.
Greetings.
That turned out great.
Okay, so now I'm gonna farm to get this ring better. I just wanna see something. My Athos needs to be rerolled. My Athos needs HP, mana again. I probably don't need this mana again. So HP. How much is my mana again right now? 840. I don't need it. Look at my mana again right now. I'm barely going. My mana is barely going down. So this mana again is not gonna be needed on the Athos. So the important things are HP, HP regen, gem effects, and maybe XP while leveling up, but I can just keep the leveling up one separate for a... So all resistant HP and gem effects. I get HP again. I get gem effects. Oh, I didn't need the HP again. I needed HP on hit. Fuck.
Goodbye.
I needed HP on hit, not HP again. I forget that I was trying to get rid of it.
Come back again soon.
Greetings.
So what do we walk? We walk the HP on hit, we walk the this one, and we walk the this one. Don't tell me I'm gonna lose that because I can't ah fuck it. I lost it because I couldn't upgrade it. Okay, we need gem strength, all resistant HP. Come on, I know you're there. I know you're there. Gem strength. Now all resistant HP. HP. All resistances was... What was it? It was purple bonus. No, it's not. Wait. I was looking at the wrong item, wasn't I? I can't get all resists on this one. I don't think I can get all resists. Let's see, what have we here? A major socket, one major socket, one major or epic socket, and a basic socket. For the epic sturdy, wow, health, heal, discharge. 3 different novas. The hurt stuff, the Q stuff, orbs for satellite, damage reduction, that seems like my kind of thing. Then for the major, overpower HP, mana HP again, movement speed would be nice. Attack speed, vampire I've already got. I can get resistances. Oh, I can get physical resistance. This might be needed. Oh, I can get resist all. I can actually get resist all. I'm gonna run out of resources soon. Oh, and the crit damage is built in, so might as well just walk it. It doesn't change anyways. Reduce damage from all direct sources, so that's direct damage reduction. Should I go for direct damage reduction or all resistances? Thinking of going for the damage reduction. Where did it go? So my damage reduction right now, 34 without the proc. And this one procs another 40 for a 74 damage reduction. Oh, and this can be upgraded to be stronger, if I'm not mistaken. This can go all the way to 20, so another 5%. And we've got a basic one here left. Basic one. That basic one, what do we do with it? Indirect damage resistance probably, or cooldown or reach. Or a resistance. How's my resistances? The lowest one are the frost whitening poison and physical.
Greetings.
Alright, whitening maybe. Although I probably would have settled for frost, but that's fine. Whitening resist. Alright, let's go farm more materials, but before I do that I wanna just quickly check something. I wanna check my damage. .1, 3.1, but that's without the sockets. Need to add sockets. In the ring I need to add this socket. In the amulet I need to add maybe not yet, but later. So here we want maximum HP. Here we want whitening damage. And here Oh wait, this one can get more sockets. Oh no, actually it's a star, it can only get 1 star. What's my block chance like without this? Maybe I don't need it. 62 block chance, 40 damage blocked. The damage block goes up to 50. And I think I can sort this one. This one is block chance. Let's swap it to block damage. And that's max out block damage. So even without this, my damage blocked is maxed out. So I just need one star for block chance. Ah shit, it's not maxed out with the star for block chance. Interesting. So 78, and the cap right now for me was, the cap was 85, so 78 or 85. I'm gonna see how else can I get block chance. Any passives, anything else? Chance to block. Wait, that's a passive, right? Oh, but that's when the skill is active. Yeah, I don't think I can get block chance. Even here, I could probably... No, I can't. Yeah. Okay, let's add star. Let's add a star there. I can add 1 star and then later change the other one. So...
Catch you later.
Yes?
Oh, I don't have enough crowns. Alright, let's go farm for crowns and for memory essence. This memory essence farming takes a while, but it's so needed. This would be probably an expensive experiment on my end to test if with that one set I'm trying to use it would end up being better. If it doesn't end up being better for this build, it's definitely gonna be better if I do decide to make a Soul Purger build with holy damage. And I love how easy it is to switch between builds in this game. You can just save builds and import, export those builds and load them. But yeah, there's a lot of min-maxing when it comes to pushing the harder difficulties. A lot of min-maxing involved. Oh, my pet needs some food. I'm gonna have to give him food after this dungeon. Oh, my streak. My streak, I played it bad. Well, now that I've lost my streak, I can go and collect my crowns that I've missed over here and over here. And spend some points on Thorns. Does this go to 25? To level 25. My Thorns counts as magic damage, I think, since it's whitening, or does it? Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't. I don't think magic skill damage would increase it. I can change my Thorns to physical and see how it goes, but if I change the Thorns to physical, it's not gonna be proccing the whitening corpse when it does Thorns damage. Right, we've unlocked the portal. Let's see here. But Torchlight 3 will be released this year. They don't know exactly when. Even the developers don't know when Torchlight 3 will be released. And there will be reset, there will be wipe. It has been known for a long time that there will be a wipe. And we know that there is a wipe. Ever since early access started, they have informed us that at the end of early access everything is getting wiped. And the game is supposed to release this year. They don't know when, because for all we know it might end up getting delayed if it's needed. If they don't think it's ready enough for launch. But they're planning on launching it this year. And on the Switch, it's also coming on Nintendo Switch apparently this fall. But fall could mean December. I mean, fall could be any time between September and December, so I hope they take their time and release the game later, because right now I don't think Torchlight 3 is ready in its current state for a launch. So hopefully by December it's ready. I think if they release it in December, it's not gonna be a bad move, as long as it's ready. Because around the holidays, it's always a good time to release a game. But it's definitely still kind of unfinished from what I'm seeing when I'm playing Torchlight 3. It's obvious that certain things are still work in progress and still need some improvements. I love getting all those crowns. Wait, where is the portal? Oh, it's here. Ring of Titans. The knockback chance stat increases damage by the same percentage, but will no longer trigger knockbacks. In addition, active skills with a knockback effect no longer cause knockback and have their base damage increased by 20% of each meter of knockback they normally do. Does not affect utility skills. This is such an interesting item. So basically you can get... I'm not sure how much knockback chance you can get. But let's say you can get 50-60% knockback chance. That's 50-60% of your damage. I mean, I'm thinking that, for example, if you have 10k damage and you get like 60 knockback chance, it's gonna be 16k flat base damage. Where is chance to knockback? I'm wondering where this... it's gotta be somewhere here. Knockback. I don't see knockback. Am I blind or... Good evening, Liu Wodor. Good evening to you as well. So what's happening with this knockback? I can't find it. Maybe it just doesn't exist in this window. What about this window? Wait, why is my health on hit on... Oh yeah, on this build right now it's this much. Knockback chance. Maybe if nothing's giving me knockback chance, it's not gonna show up as a 0%. Like some other stats do. Ah, there we go, knockback chance 0%. I don't know what the... Let me check if I can figure out the limit of knockback chance. Knockback. Is there a limit, a cap? Knockback. It doesn't say about a limit. Okay, so it doesn't say anything about a limit. Good to know. If I ever decide to make a build centered around this ring, it's gonna be interesting. Let's go farm some more. This gives me the most memory essence, right? I can just let them kill each other with the damage reflected. See, this is without me using my skills. This is the buffs, but I still wanna use my skills though. It's a little bit faster when I do. still trying to find a better weapon to use as a legendary power, as a true legendary power, instead of the double cast. Because right now I'm using something that lets my Lightning Nova double cast 100% of the time. But my Lightning Nova again is not my main source of damage for this build. My main source of damage is the damage I'm reflecting with Thorns. It's just too big of a damage difference between one and the other. You see my Thorns damage right now. 10 million Thorns damage. Pretty solid number, isn't it? Oh, I was the devastation kill streak. Such a nice kill streak. It's a little bit harder on this hero for me to keep up the kill streaks because I have to stop to do damage, whereas on my mage I can just constantly move and the pets are doing damage. Here I can still do damage as I move as long as they're attacking me. So against ranged enemies it's pretty good. Okay, here we go.
Not yet.
So challenge level 3. I'm gonna lose my
Not yet.
I lost it again. See, again I clicked on my window border. I clicked on my window border and accidentally fucked up my kill streak due to that. And now the kill streak will be lost. There's no way I can keep it after this big of a dead end. So this map is just terrible for kill streaking. Unless you avoid the dead ends somehow. Or maybe run through the dead ends, pull the enemies out of there. But that's the thing, with this build it's kind of hard to do that pulling, because sometimes they're just gonna kill themselves by attacking me. Like now, look at that. They're just dying by attacking me now. And you may not see the damage because it's only showing crits, but let's try and... There was something where it's only showing crit numbers. Display only critical hits. Let's see now. Now there should be some more damage Let's remove the indirect damage maybe. $72 million damage with my Thorns. You can see it may not be critting, but it's doing it's doing damage. Just a moment. This indirect damage numbers remove my Thorns from the game. Let's see.
Greetings. Goodbye.
Okay, I needed to feed my pet, so I'm gonna quickly make a short break. Just a short break to feed my pet. So if you're on Twitch, I can run some ads. Let's do 120 seconds break, cause I might wanna go take a leak or get myself some water. But first, let's feed the pet. He's here. He knows that he's getting food now. I was hugging him so he doesn't get in the way. Oh yeah, I'm actually gonna need a moment to go refill his food, because his food is empty. I just gave him a little bit, but just give me a moment, I'm returning in a bit. I'm gonna put a BRB screen to those who join the stream and just see an empty screen and are wondering what's happening. Just give me a moment, I'm returning in a second, in a few seconds. Alright, I'm back, thanks for waiting. Took a while. Had to get the big bag of food and transfer some food from the big bag into the box where I keep his food. at hand. So yeah, let's do some more farming. We need some more resources. I'm gonna try and pump into Mythic 7, but it's only 4 memory essence more. 4 memory essence more, and the monsters get more than double the HP and one third of the damage extra. But let's see how it is. I mean, I've tested it, and with this hero I can do damage even at Mythic 8. The survivability might be a problem. Let's see the Thorns damage. Just trying to see the Thorns damage. I wanna see something. Let's check it like this. See, now this is it, this is it. The Thorns damage is indirect, so those big millions of hits of 80 million and so are the Thorns, the indirect damage. So this is my actual DPS comes from Thorns. When you're seeing those big millions. So this is what this build is about, I guess. Indirect damage. Oh, and there was a drop. What did I miss? Random buff. Interesting. With effect duration. With effect duration. Wait, is there a buff that lasts for 15 seconds? But what's the limit? Like, how many times can it proc? I guess there is no limit how many times it can proc and how many buffs I can stack. I think this one would be a very fun thing to try sometimes. If I don't need the XP, and I actually don't need the XP right now, I'm gonna make myself another Retaliator cloak with this maybe. Although I probably need the stagger damage item. I definitely need the stagger damage item. Because taking 90% less damage from stagger damage is just amazing. If I can... I'm wondering how to max out my stagger chance, how to max out the staggering stuff. And if you stack effect duration, if you get like 60, 70, maybe 100% effect duration, that's gonna mean this buff is gonna last instead of 15 seconds for 30 seconds. And if you get multiple buffs by constantly killing enemies, imagine how many buffs you can stack with this item. It just made my mind explode seeing this and thinking of the possibilities of such an item giving you a buff for 15 seconds after killing an enemy. So I could totally remove my whitening and go for a physical build if I want to actually with this Thorns. And if I'm not mistaken, where was it? Physical satellites now deal Thorns damage. I'm gonna experiment. I'm definitely gonna experiment reworking the build into physical. I'm gonna save this build and make a new one. Let's do it after this dungeon and try and make a build with satellites maybe. But maybe not yet, because I don't have the items with satellites and it's gonna take forever to get satellite items. Maybe just one satellite could be rolled on something. But I think if I go for a satellite build, it could be super strong. Super strong, because that's gonna be so much damage coming from like 2-3 different satellites that are doing my own Thorns damage. And I can just remove that whitening thing and just focus on the physical. Because you can see how many millions of damage I'm doing with this. If I could survive, I can probably clear out anomaly 11, 12 with this damage. Probably 12 not, but 11. My damage is definitely not that much different than my mage's damage. Because on my mage, I think the highest number I saw was 100 mil. When everything's proccing and everything's happening at the same time. See, this Weyrick crown I'm wearing on my reckoning site is probably not that much needed. Let's see how many gems. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 13, 16, 18, 22. So I've got 22 times 4. Not bad. 88% HP, mana and damage. It does seem to work well. And getting HP gives me Thorns. Disaster was thinking I was in Torchlight 3. I'm taking a little break from Torchlight 3 because I've played so much recently. I just really need something different. It's good for it's good for me mentally to just change my game every now and then. Because I mean, grinding is very bad. And in Torchlight 3 right now, I'm doing a lot of grinding with all those new builds that I need to level up. But yeah, 2-3 days probably, and then I'm gonna play some more Torchlight. I need to make some content for this game because I really love it. I think it deserves some content out there for people to see. Let me, by the way, save this build. Just in case, if I later switch to a different build without the thing, with the satellite. If I switch to a build with the satellite, I want to have this one saved. I no longer need mana again. Oh, bog chance. Perfect. This is exactly what I needed. Oh, bog damage. So this is solving my problem with the bog chance was. That reminds me. That reminds me, I needed to add some stuff. I'm not gonna hurry yet. But here I kept it at block damage, right? Oh no, it's block chance here as well. See if I swap this to block damage and I remove this, my block damage is maxed out without this extra 22% block damage, and then I would need some more block chance. So I would need, what was the limit? 85, right? 85 is the limit. So can I get 5? Yeah, I can get 5 more block chance. And then I wouldn't need this, so I just need 1 star. I just need 1 star here. So 1 star here, which will go for block chance, and then we're sorted for when I switch to this set once it's upgraded. Priority right now is upgrading that set, but
Greetings.
it's gonna take a while to get everything upgraded.
Goodbye.
So for now this one is getting changed to block chance, but eventually it will be block damage and it's gonna work perfectly well. What is the difference between enchanter and ancient? The ancient enchanter goes higher. The ancient enchanter can do greater enchanting, which requires the memory, whatever it's called, memory essence, or I'm not sure whether it's cheaper to enchant with the regular enchanter before you move to the other one, but I don't think so. I think for the basic enchanting it's the same price regardless which one you use. I'm not sure why both of them are here. I think just the ancient one would have been enough in this endgame zone, in the endgame town, hub or whatever it's called. Wait, what dropped? Prayer beads, another prayer bead. Just a moment, my mouse needed a recharge and I plugged it in, but this damn cable keeps going back and pulling my mouse with it. Had to just pull it further. You have warden, but you're going for evasion. Not yeah. On my warden, I'm also gonna go for evasion. I'm going for HP because one of my items is converting 30% of my HP into Thorns. So I need that HP to get more damage. It's kind of that synergy there for me. But on my warder, I'm also gonna get an evasion build. I'm going for a frost evasion build on my warder. Was the streak. Well, now that I've lost the streak, might as well go clear. I'm missing once.
Not yet.
Just trying to figure out what the best way to clear this would be. Okay, I'm gonna start from here. This is where I wanna start my streak. Clear the bottom first. And move on to this way. Clear this one. And clear here. And clear here. And here. And something nice dropped, not sure what. We heard the sound though.
Not yet.
Yes, kept the streak going this time.
Not yet.
Nice. Graf Dotu says, how can I find the Tome of Vengeance? I would like to play with permanent dancing blades. Is it a true legendary? Because if it's a true legendary, it's only from drops. If it's a regular legendary, you can just gamble for it, and eventually it could drop. True legendaries cannot be dropped from gambling, but regular legendaries, after a certain level, each legendary can drop. There are certain legendaries that drop after level 10, others require higher level before they start dropping, like 30 or 50. I'm new to the game. I've only been playing it for like 40-50 hours or so I definitely don't know much about all the stuff. So I probably have like 50 something hours in the game. Definitely a small number for someone to know everything. But some of the people that come in my chat have been feeding me some information and providing me with good stuff to know. Let's see, what did I get? Oh yeah, another Ring of Titans. But Tome of what did you say? It's called Tome of Vengeance. Tome of Vengeance.
Feeling lucky.
Let me try and see if it drops here. Is it an accessory? Or is it an offhand? It's probably an offhand. Tome of Healing. Book of Purity. Tome of Redemption. Aiwa's Wisdom.
It's your lucky day.
I probably have gotten it in my codex. Let me check. Tome of Vengeance. There we go. So you can just go. You can get it from the gambler. You can get it from the gambler. I'm pretty sure. It says random drop. So random drop means you can get it from any enemy. But you can also get it because it's a legendary, not a true legendary. You can get it from the gambler. And with transmutation, you can apply this power to a different tome. You can apply this power to a shield if you want, even. Wearing this stone grants permanent dancing blades at max rank. In addition, the dancing blades may now trigger sharp steel. Is dancing blades like a spin to win kind of thing, but instead of spin to win, it's spinning around you. You're not spinning yourself. I'm gonna check it just. Satellite steel, 30% more damage. That would be nice for a Thorns build. Let me quickly save this build. So, you said spinning blades or something? Where was it? Dancing blades. Let me just quickly put some points just so I can unwalk it and test it. Dancing blades is a sword skill. Just randomly putting some points. Oh, it's a companion skill. It's a companion skill. So you wanna be building for companion stuff with dancing blades. It's a completely different build, but yeah, with that one you would wanna go for companion damage. Let me just quickly. Increase shield and sword skill damage. Falls affected of sharp steel, okay. Reduce the cooldown of dancing blades. But if it's permanent you don't need that, so you can just go for this. And here you're probably gonna go for you're gonna be going for a summoner build. I can show you how I've built my mage, so you can get some ideas of how to build with the items. You're probably gonna combine it with the fire build. You've got some interesting companion things. Where was it? Here you've got companions here. So replication could go very well with that one. I don't think you had a companion here, or maybe you did. No companion here. So you can probably combine this with soul replication to get another companion. And let me quickly go to my mage so I can show you how I've built my mage as a companion build, so you can see what items you might want to look forward to. So for example, look at this. This set, Summoner's Charm, 250%, and the Summoner boots, so it's helmet, boots, accessory and armor, and you don't need 4 pieces, you need 3 pieces. 250% companion health and companion damage. And then there's 50% to all damage elements per active companion skill. Meaning the more companion skills you get, the more damage you've got for each element. Graph Dotto, welcome to the Struck Club, thank you for the follow. So with this one you need 3 pieces. And if you combine this with something like quadruplets, although I don't think quadruplets can be rolled on a non-mage, but there's summons that can roll on non-mage stuff. For example, you can get this one, the Templar, grants a Sandworm companion with physical damage. And since you're probably gonna be going for physical, that's not a bad one. But if you can get quadruplets, it's super nice. Because you've got 4 of those. 4 summons. 4 summons, this still counts as 1. Still counts as 1 summon skill. Then the Summoner's Rope, the Summoner's Boots. On the Summoner's Boots you want Advancing Army. 350% of movement speed is added to companion damage. So you really want Advancing Army, which is a boot that looks like... let me see if I can show you what it looks like. This one. So you can take the power of Advancing Army and attach it on the Summoner's Boots, like I have done. And then you get the movement speed added to companion damage, and then you get... then you also get the Summoner's set item. Then another thing you can take is this set. Athos and D'Artagnan, which is 0 for 1. All your bonus damage element stats are added to the damage element of the skill in your first skill slot. Which means that since over here you're getting 50% damage to all elements, based on how many summons you get, then all those all elements you're converting into the main damage you want, based on what you slot on your first. In my case this is fire, so you can see my fire damage is 1700. Without the set it's much less. But yeah, I'm converting this 285, this 288 and this 296 into fire damage. So this is pretty fun. And then there's other sets for the Templar that are summon based. There's other unique items, but yeah, keep that in mind. You might want to consider using Summoner's Charm, maybe boots or something else like a helmet and armor. You have to pick. There's 3 items you need out of the 4. I chose not to use the helmet because I'm using the helmet for this set. But it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun making a set around this, and you definitely want this one, Athos and D'Artagnan, if you're using the Summoner's set. Okay, enough of this. This is also amazing, by the way. Unbreakable Bond reduces all damage taken by companions, and all companions become elite, granting them an additional special attack, multiplying their base health by 2 and their base damage by 5. In addition, the companion damage stat is 25% more effective. Now I'm gonna be experimenting on my mage with this one. I think this set will be better than using D'Artagnan and Athos, and if I'm using D'Artagnan and Athos, I probably won't need damage to all elements per active companion skill, and I can replace this. But yeah, good ideas, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. And there's a lot of synergies. The game is offering a lot of synergies. I want to see what this skill does, by the way. Just to check it. Oh, okay. That's what it is. You've got 3 blades summoned. Okay, let me load my build. my whitening build, my Thorns whitening, and go back to farming. What? What's happening? Oh, it doesn't have the things on the bar. Which one was my number 3?
Not yet. Not yet.
So this is actually proccing the indirect damage. Okay, that's good. Good to know. I wanna check something here quickly. Satellites now deal Thorns damage. Requires the Thorns damage to be physical. Does the orb count as a satellite? Electrical orb. It doesn't seem that it counts as a satellite. Yeah, I'm not sure what's causing that Thorns damage to be cast there on the enemies when I'm doing it. Any case, let's go. Let's go farm. Which way do I need to go? Okay, I'm gonna do a circle, a spiral. But for synergizing, it's super important to be augmenting certain set items with certain non-set items, so you can still get the set bonuses, but also get the true legendary or regular legendary powers as greater or lesser runes. Keep in mind you can only have 3 greater powers on a hero. Only 3 greater powers as runes can be used on a hero. But still, lesser and greater as a combination can give you some nice... Why did my Q3 can't? I was fighting. That made no sense.
Not yet.
I got one of the best maps for kill streaking, and I ended up failing my kill streak at 500. But yeah, you can get a better map for kill streaking than this one. This is by far probably the best one and easiest one to keep a kill streak. It's just a circle. You just have to make a spiral. Wait, what's happening? Something happened. Something happened to my browser. It went widescreen. Not sure why. My browser is right underneath my game, so I can watch Twitch chat and stuff like that. If I can read the screen without the flashing, I mean, I'm not trying to read the screen. I'm honestly not trying to read the screen much. I know this really hurts my eyes. I wish it wasn't this flashy. This build really is super flashy, and it's not for everyone. I personally would prefer this build to not be this flashy, and the thing is, how would they make it be less flashy? Like, just the way it is on Nova, constantly spamming that Nova, and with all those lightning bolts. I'm not sure how one can even handle this without all the blinking. Wait, where was the entrance? Oh, it's here, okay.
Not yet.
But yeah, gambling is nice, and it can take you to a certain degree of damage and survivability by getting all the legendary items you can get from gambling. But in the end, you're gonna have to spend a lot of time farming through legendaries which cannot drop from the gambler. And it's gonna take a while to min-max a build with those. I'm still trying to see what other true legendaries I can get for each of the builds I've made. There are things that I can get to make the builds better. I just need to find them. And the materials are also needed. Shit, I was so close to the next streak level. Now that I've lost the streak, might as well go pick up the crowns and the crowns I've missed. I wish I had a leap attack or something instead of this charge. Wait, what's happening here? I am. This is streak right now. Close to 200. Small streak. Where are the enemies? Fuck. There were no enemies in this little corner. Kind of the game trolled me. Right, I'm gonna do one thing. I'm gonna go all the way there. Again, clicked outside of my window. Keep doing that by accident. Let's start a new streak over here. Give us another 100, 150 until the entrance. I lose my cursor though. I constantly lose track of where my cursor is in the game. It's just definitely easy to lose it when there's so many things happening on the screen.
Greetings. Goodbye.
So let's soak it.
Hey.
In the boots I had HP physical resistance. HP. Physical
Totally your
resistance.
kind of blame.
Had whitening damage here. Is that whitening?
So pretty.
I could have gone for physical and just changed my thorns to be physical, but okay. Now on the amulet, I will only get bok chance once. I only get bok chance once. And then with the rest, let's see what we can get. I can get whitening damage, pickup radius, XP, poison, physical damage, 8 damage, bleed. Probably whitening damage would be nice to get.
So pretty.
Boots only get one socket, yeah, okay. Just to make sure.
Catch you later.
Hello there.
Hmm. Rapid fire. Oh, what's this? Aspect of the ethereal. An indirect damage. All indirect damage enchants apply a debuff dealing the same amount of damage per second as Ethereal, stacking infinitely and lasting 7 seconds. As I said earlier, Ethereal damage is basically... I'd rather let you read it, if someone was wondering what this is. It's basically taking all the other damages and being dealt as damage that goes through resists. There we go. Special damage type, typically found on legendary item. Special powers, it ignores all enemy resistances and benefits from all your elemental damage stats added together. So it's perfect. It's perfect for every build. So this is probably the power that I might do. Because my Thorns damage seems to be done ethereal as indirect damage. Chance on critical hit to summon Hellfire over your foe, dealing etc. damage per strike. Deals direct damage but may not crit. Chance on critical hit to summon a twister that seeks out nearby. But does this summon, do those two summons count as minions, as companions? Probably not. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna extract this power. Or maybe let's keep it for now. Let's keep it for now.
Hello.
And I wanted to transmute this with this. Health regeneration, mana regeneration, which I probably no longer need.
Come back again soon.
Yeah, I don't need that mana regeneration.
Greetings.
So, health regeneration, mana regeneration, not needed. Overpower, I don't think I need overpower, because Thorns doesn't need overpower. Mana cost reduction, I'm probably gonna see how it works without the 18% mana cost reduction. So basically here I really need the Thorns and HP on hit rather than health regeneration, but the health regeneration is built in, so I just can't ignore it. This goes up to 15%. Right, let's try and get Thorns. Thorns. So I've got the Thorns. Need extra book chances, Templar only stuff as well. HP, pretty nice. What can we get? Major and minor only. Can I get a Satellite? I can get Gem Strength. My other one doesn't have it, so this one is gonna get Gem Strength. Let's see what we can get. Overpower, health, mana, direct gens, movement speed, attack speed, burn chill, holy smite. Oh no, that's minor that we're rolling right now, right? No, it's actually major. It's actually major. So chain whitening, crit chance, knockback, the elemental damages, the physical damage. the slaying of different types, and resist O. Resist O seems like a very nice one. But movement speed is also a nice one that I can get.
Goodbye.
And what socket was it? I need a star socket. Star socket.
Come back again soon.
And that star socket I need the bog chance. And then some lightning damage.
Pretty. See ya.
Cooldown, attack speed, effect duration maybe? Or should I go for more cooldown? I can always change it. Damage reduction. This is nice, but only 1%. Effect of all aura skills increased. Do I go for damage reduction or for the effect of all aura skills? I mean, I can always change it. I'm wondering if my Thorns crits. I think it does because I've made it show only crits and it still shows it. This one, I guess. This doesn't matter. I'm wondering if I can get some bonuses that are not skill specific. I think there were some increased health on hit. Wait, this health on hit is up to 15%, and healing from all sources probably also counts for health on hit. Health regeneration, damage stagger, perfect. This is skill related. The rest I don't need, because it's skill related and I don't have those skills. But yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out some things randomly selected here, just I'm not gonna have this, but I wanna get those. In order to get those, I need to have spent 1 point here, 1 point here, 1 point. But that's just min-maxing at the end with the final masteries when I'm like close to 400 or so. Let's keep farming, but I'm gonna switch the difficulty to 7. 4 more stuff, 4 more essences. Those items I'm enchanting and augmenting. I'm not equipping them right now until they're ready. Because if I do equip them right now, I'm gonna lose damage, I think. There were no enemies here, fuck. Was my kill streak. Well, can't keep it up all the time, I guess. Split seconds too late. Oh, come on, I was right next to them. This is just a bad map for kill streaking. Especially when it drops the items too late. You can see what's happening. I'm there, I'm killing the enemy, and then there's a delay before the item drops and I'm already moving on to the next enemy. It would have been nice if there was a way to collect unpicked up crowns. Or for crowns to directly drop in your inventory without having to pick them up if they're on the ground. Because the game is forcing you into kill streaking and into constantly moving, but the wood doesn't match this speed that the game asks from me. I have to pick up items, and this results in me losing my kill streak. And at the end, those lost items, if I don't pick them up, I can't get them. Would be nice if at the end of the map the boss drops any crown that you have not picked up in the previous levels that remained on the ground. Oh, dropped? Oh, scroll, okay. Another scroll. Alright, I wanna get those. Yeah, there's so many ways to build. I'm impressed by the variety of items that have been added in this game during its early access phase. Assuming all those items didn't exist at the start of the development, eventually the developer probably kept adding new stuff and more stuff for more builds to match certain playstyles. The developer has confirmed Thorns can crit. Yeah, I'm seeing it critting because you can see what I've done here is on my interface. On my interface, display only critical hits, and since it's indirect damage, I can see it. I can see it even with display only critical hits. I can see those millions, 70 something millions of Thorns damage. So it definitely can crit. But yeah, thanks for telling me that the developer confirmed it. I can definitely see it critting though. But Thorns is fun. I love making Thorns builds in games, Retaliation builds. What did we get? Aramis. Let's try 8. I'm just pushing further and further to see when I'm gonna die. Shit, just a moment. I keep clicking on my window and it's annoying, it's annoying. Let me show you what I mean. Just a moment. I'm gonna try and show you what I mean. So basically, just a second, I'm gonna show you my screen so you can see what I'm talking about. So you're probably seeing it now. This is how I play. I watch my Steam chat here, not Steam but my Twitch chat. This is my Twitch and YouTube. And this is my game. So this is what I mean. I wish this was not like that. I wish this was not like that, because I keep clicking here when playing and moving it, and I wish this was just borderless and without walked in place without me being able to click on it. Torchlight 3 is like that. Right, let's remove this. And thanks Musty34 for the follow. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. Appreciate that. So it is weird. It is weird when it's like that. And some games, normally with Unity games I have this problem. This game is not a Unity game, but I guess it still has the same thing. But there aren't that many people like me that play on an ultra wide monitor with a regular wide resolution, so they can keep the chat. And I can get myself a second monitor because I don't have room on my desk. My desk is kind of too small to have room for another monitor. And I don't have a wall behind my desk. The wall is behind my chair. Because I removed it now. I could probably, at best, maybe get a better desk eventually and consider double monitor setup, but there's better things to spend my money on as improvements, such as a web camera, which I'm getting in September. At the end of September I should have gotten a microphone, a web camera, like a proper nice microphone, camera and lights and a green screen. So second monitor is not it's not in the to-do list yet, and a new desk and a bigger desk. But yeah, by the end of September I should have gotten those improvements from my stream. The Logitech stream cam is the one I wanna get. The Logitech stream cam seems like a very good value for money. I mean, it's probably not that much better than the old Logitech C920 or whatever cameras, but it's still a little bit better. I've seen a bunch of videos of people comparing the quality. The autofocus seems better. The auto... Okay, I'm dying on this difficulty. It's becoming a little bit more difficult. Maybe 7 is my currently for this build optimal difficulty, and 8 might be a little bit too much. But yeah, between the old Logitech 920, 922 and the stream cam, I think the stream cam is probably more worth it nowadays, unless you really wanna buy the cheaper one, which is probably $80 cheaper or something like that. I think it's like an $80 difference between the new and the old ones. And I only need it for streaming. Normally when I'm making videos for builds and stuff, I don't think people need to see my face when watching build videos. I'm already struggling to figure out where to place all the footage, because I'm doing picture-in-picture when making builds. While I'm talking about skill point allocation and stats and stuff like that, I normally show some gameplay footage in a corner where it won't cover the other stuff. If I have to think about where to put my ugly muck, it would be a little bit too much. But yeah. For streaming, I can always find where to put it. I'm gonna get some more damage here probably. I think I'm fine with the block chance. Maybe get a little bit of this, then this. By the way, where is the exit of this level? Oh, I see where. But yeah, I just wanted to show you guys what I mean when I say I clicked outside of my window, or I clicked my game window. This is what I mean. I'm clicking on the border. Just a moment, because I need to enable in my OBS. I need to enable the preview. There we go. Because I disabled it to avoid the screenception. Oh, it's over here. Not the best maps for kill streaking, are they? I love it when the enemies teleport to me when I'm within range. Come on, follow me, ghosty boy. Alright, boss time. That frenzy. I'm wondering what I can do if I remove points here and here and just keep this as a 1 point. What can I get from other skill trees? As a passive. I'm just looking for passives. Passive that don't require using a specific type of skill. This one is pretty nice to make barriers. So 5% chance to create a barrier absorbing or direct damage up to 15% of the Templar's maximum HP. No resists. If I decide to remove certain things. Just looking for... Wait, where was the burning conviction? I was using that the other day. Did I forget where it was? It was somewhere here, burning conviction. In any case, I'm thinking of really removing this thing. It's not doing that much damage, honestly. And this one is not doing that much damage. Let's see if I can spare some skill points. I still want that one. But if I remove all 3 of them, I can get 3 more points. If I wear a tome instead of a shield, but I can't. I really want to be wearing this. That's for an Avenger build. If you want to do Avenger, it's gonna be pretty fun build. Making an Avenger build. There is a whole set. There is a whole whitening set with the Avenger that uses a tome, and it's pretty fun to maybe make a build like that, an Avenger Thorns build. But that would require getting rid of all of this goodness. That reckoning stuff. And that's 500% Thorns damage. 500% storm damage from those stacks. And that attack speed and the damage reduction. Alright, what was I thinking? I was thinking of getting maybe this barrier. Let's try and I don't think I need this, honestly. It's not doing that much damage, is it? Oh, the damage dealt by the triggering skill. So that's why when it's Thorns, they do percent of my Thorns. So it's still not bad to have it. Alright, let's just remove this then. No, actually I can't, because this triggers this. It triggers this. Blocking trigger static overload. And this is probably how I get this damage here on the dummy. Let me show you. See, there's this 32 million. $54 million. I want to check something, if the damage will be less if I remove some points. Let's see if the damage will be less. Because I don't think this is that. It might be something different. 32. 32.3. With this buff, 44.5. Let's see with the two buffs together. I'm not sure what is doing this damage. See, even this is doing it. 54.4, 54.4. I don't think there was a difference. $54.4. Yeah, it doesn't seem like that's what's happening. I'm seeing 0.1 million increase only right now. 0.1 from 32.3 to 32.4. $54.5. 0.1 million difference. I don't think I need those points. But the chance though, the chance is higher, but it's still proccing a lot. So what if I go here to get this? Health on hit would definitely be nice. But do I want to lose my movement speed and attack speed? Because look at this. And then look at this now. Pretty quick, isn't it? I'm thinking of doing it like that now. Having this barrier. It's not much, but it helps. Maybe like this. Let me check now if damage of all magic skills changed something. No, it didn't change anything, it's the same. This one I like with the pulling, but let's attempt playing without it. I'm just wondering where to put the points. There aren't many choices where to put them. We're kind of 4 points. This gives me movement speed and attack speed though. Yeah, there definitely wasn't anything else to pick. Right, let's try like this, see how that goes. There are just so many things to consider. Managed to retain my Q streak by kiting that monster closer to the crown. Oh yeah, this barrier is definitely helping me. I'm already seeing the barrier working. And since I've got a lot of HP, that's nice for the barrier, because it's based on my max HP. So good choice to slightly rework the skills, optimize them a little bit. The sound that those goblins make when they get hit reminds me of some of the sounds from Minecraft dungeons. I was the Q streak. Shit. How did I even lose it? There were constantly enemies hitting me and I was hitting them. Did not expect to lose it on this map. But this is a good map for Q streaks. Come on, enter. It's not... It's a little bit weird when you have your movement skill on number 1. On your left mouse, I mean. I should probably change it to not be left mouse. But it's much easier for me to cast it with the left mouse. I could put it on the thumb button maybe. Let's see over here. Ah, that's a lot of damage I'm taking, a lot of damage I'm taking here. Okay, those are a little bit tougher than the rest. Is that a true legendary drop? I think it was. Okay. Okay. There we go. Boom. More attack speed and spammy spam. Look at the spamminess. Look at the spamminess with this attack speed. Here. That. And boss time. I'm thinking damage to crowned foes would be very useful on the higher difficulties. But do bosses like this one count as crowned? Because it's marvelous. The boss was considered marvelous. So do marvelous enemies count as crowned enemies? Elementium, nice. I actually need a new Elementium for my summoner. I really needed this one for my new summoner armor. Alright, shared stash. Let's put it in number 3. Using any utility skill other than shield dance will also trigger shield dance in addition to... Okay, Hurt Boker. What about this health and mana pickups? Okay, I've already got this one somewhere. Might as well check it in there too. Holy Chains. Cinder Blast and Holy Bolt are now chained skills, dealing up to 300% increased damage and jumping up to 4 times. Interesting. Fire now lasts 1.5. Okay. So we've got interesting things here. Interesting things to pick from. In the meantime, did I need something from here? I don't think I did, but let's take this. Let's do this. So I could handle this difficulty I just did. I don't think I can handle 9, but let's just go and check how quickly they're gonna kill me on this one. The damage is okay, my damage is okay. I'm just worried about my survivability on this one. Since this build is all about getting hit, and I'm gonna need more health on hit. I'm gonna need a lot more health on hit. No, I accidentally clicked again, just a moment to fix it. I accidentally clicked on my window. Where is my cursor? I can't see my cursor. Okay, I see it now. Yeah, on this difficulty it's not worth my time because I'm killing them too slow and I'm constantly dodging and not doing damage while dodging. But let's finish this run, if I don't die, of course. It's too early for me to do this difficulty. And HP on hit and mana on hit only procs once every 0.1 second. By the way, at least that's what I've read. I need a lot more HP on hit instead of HP regeneration though. This is the way I see things with this difficulty. But it's doable. It's doable. And that's without the blessing item, without the Bowier's blessing or whatever. That's I'm right now using Tome of Knowledge. Using a Tome of Knowledge, as you probably have seen. If I see myself getting close to dying, I'm gonna have to make sure. Oh, never mind, my streak is not that big, but I wanted to keep the streak going so that if I die, I get my streak before I do so. Fuck, I clicked on the window again. This is just so unpleasant. Don't die, don't die. Alright, got a massacre. 1 million XP. Those are gonna kill me if I don't run away under that. They do a lot of damage to me. Marvelous enemy. I like how the developer has put some puns in the enemy type name. I love me some good puns and some bad puns as well. I think, yeah, stacking health on hit would be what I need. Right now mine is tragically bad. But when I upgrade those things that I started upgrading, I think I'm gonna be ready for it. That was a lot of damage from somewhere. The indirect sources of damage I think are my biggest problem, and I've already upgraded some of the upcoming items that I'm gonna equip when they're fully enchanted and upgraded. Some of those already have this thing, reduction to indirect damage. Oh fuck! I tried. Well, it was a good run. It was a good run. I mean, I'm definitely pushing past my difficulty. 9 is not my league for now. But it was fun. Let's see what we got. Fleet Striders. I got a sword. Magic skills attack 39% faster and have 25% chance to double cast. I would love to see many games use some of those quality of life features. I would definitely love to see other games using this. And this one's a very good blade. Very good blade. Because it's not just Rolling Thunder that has a chance to trigger the double cast. And how much can I upgrade this to? This one goes all the way to 70% faster for magic skills. This is this is some interesting stuff here, because you've got a lot of magic skills. I can't show you all of them right now, but discharge. So if you want to do a mage build with casting rather than novas and stuff, although the nova also is counted as a magic skill and it could be faster. Blade overload, no. Magnetic field. Something that's not on a cooldown is perfect. What else is magic? I think there were some magic skills here. Scorch. You want something without a cooldown, something that you can spam for that item. You can get cooldown reduction up to 90%. 90% cooldown reduction. And maybe if there's other items that reduce the cooldown of a certain skill, maybe you can get it to 0, but I don't think so. I'm not sure whether there's 0 cooldown builds for the skills that have a cooldown, but I did read cooldown reduction is capped at 90%. But who knows, maybe with some items the cooldowns of certain skills can be removed and you can have some interesting meteor build or something like that. Interesting. And double cast, chance to double cast is great. Yeah, and there's gonna be a lot of nice Templar mage builds with this item. Also mana cost reduction. You don't have to wear it, you can just get a set. For example, there's those two sets here. So that's the fire set. No, not this one. This is a fire set, but not the one I was talking. This is the mage fire set. Avatar of Aiwa. Maybe. Oh, that's the holy. That's the holy one. Where was it? There was one. This one. Kane's battle gear. This seems to be a fire one, and there is this one set, Thunder Charged Tome. This is for a Whitening Avenger kind of stuff. Avenger now triggers on hit effects and is also automatically triggered on each Whitening Satellite. And there's just so much build variety. I would need a year to just get through all the different builds this game can offer me with all the items. This is just so much. It's like a fucking sandbox playground for people who love testing stuff. Alright, enough of this. I need to spend some mastery points and enchant some items. It just keeps giving. Indeed, it keeps giving. Couldn't agree more here. Alright, let's use my resources now. I farmed 119. The King's Rock has been maxed out. Let's max out the spines. It's gonna take a while to max them, but it's at 122, so it gives me 2 more. So what, 16, 14 more, 17 more uses for this, and then I need to max out this one. Oh, this one is maxed out already. The staggering boots doesn't go over 45, right? Okay, this is good to know. And then what else did I need to max out? I'm forgetting. So I want Retaliator coat. I want to test this coat with extra buffs. So ideally I would equip this, and this. I want to test it. Let's actually do it right now. Let's do it. Equip this, and this. 3 million thorns. Without it, 3.6 million thorns. But that's without me upgrading. I'm gonna get a lot of flat thorns damage upgraded with it. And I'm gonna get buffs, and I wanna check the buffs out. I wish I could disable the little hits with the K. The non-direct damage. Can I disable direct damage and only show indirect damage numbers? What if I do it like that? Wait, removes all of them. I could suggest this. I wouldn't mind suggesting this to the dev. An option an option to hide direct hit numbers and to only keep indirect hit numbers. I'm gonna die. Don't die, little Templar. Yeah, I think it's too early for me to change the gear. It needs to be upgraded. 178,000 HP. And with this one, 174. But some other things, I'm losing some other things with that. Alright, I'm gonna use my old setup for now. And oh, I was on 9. That's why it was this difficult. I was on the 9. Let's try the new setup on 8. I didn't remember me changing it until I switch it. On 8 this should be fine. Shouldn't be that difficult on 8 to survive with this. All elements would be a pretty good stat for when using the all for one. Wait, where's the enemies? And or maybe where? Oh yeah, I see which way to go. Come on, come on. Keep my streak going. This way. Managed to keep the streak. Yeah, min-maxing is such a joy in this game. There's so much stuff to consider. There's so many options. I mean, it's not like you must have this item and that item. Yeah, certain items are definitely super powerful and you want them in the build, but there's so many options for every build. It's really like a playground for people who love doing this stuff, who love combining various sources of stats, and it's amazing. I mean, the guy who made the game really has a lot of imagination, a lot of good imagination, and that's important. Creativity is super important when making games like those. Without the creativity, games become boring and bland, and they just give you the most basic amounts of customization and sources of stats. And it's not bad every now and then to play a little bit more basic, a little bit of a more basic game, which is not that doesn't have this much depth. But when I play games like this one that have so much depth, it's just pure joy for me. Some people don't like much depth, and for those people exist games that are more simplified. I mean, there's gotta be something for everyone, so it's good to have games for people who love that extra depth of hero building like this one. And even though there's so much depth, it's not that complicated. It's not that complicated, it's not that hard to figure out some synergies and some ways to build. And I don't feel the need to be using full set every time. Every time I decide to use a set, sometimes I would be using 2-3 pieces of this set instead of the full set. Just like on my mage, I was using 2 pieces of one set that has 4 pieces, but only goes to set bonuses for 3 pieces, and things like that. Well, actually, that was 2 different sets. One of the sets was I was using 3 pieces for the 3-piece bonus, but it was a 4-piece set, and the other set I was not using the 4-piece set bonus, I was just using the 3-piece set bonus, which probably results in me dying more often, but my damage is much better on the Warlock when on one of the sets I'm not redirecting 50% of my damage to my summon. That other set. And just the fact that you can play the Templar as a mage, as a nuker, is fun. It's not your typical tank only class. There's more to the Templar than a tank. You can play it as a caster. And this I really like about it. I mean, eventually I'm probably gonna try and make a caster Templar build, just for the sake of having it. What's the time? 9:24 p.m. Wondering if I should make a dinner break or just keep pushing and eat after my stream after midnight. By the way, was there something I needed to do with my items, like with those crowns? By the way, I'm missing one recipe in the transmutation. Can someone tell me this recipe? Empower Legendary. You haven't yet discovered the recipe for this transmutation experiment and you may find it. Does anyone know how to do this? The Empower Legendary recipe. Maybe I've done it and maybe it's buggy. But yeah, I've done all the other recipes, just not that one. You put in legendary, a true legendary, and like, oh, I've done that many times. A legendary and true legendary and the 50 crowns. You can see this one, for example. Which one? This one. This one is an example of this. Maybe this one is an example. Oh, I understand it. I understand it now. I'm gonna test it. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. They have to be the same type. They have to be the same type. So let's put a ring. Just randomly a ring and another ring. Ah, there we go. Thanks. Does it have to be the same type? I'm not sure what happens to the ring though. I'm not sure which ring I put. Does anyone know which ring I put?
Come back again. Hello there.
Increasing the base stats to match a true legendary of choice. The legendary and true legendary must be same level and item type, and 20 champion crowns are needed for a transmutation. Consume the true legendary in the process. So it's matching the stats. Let me try it again. I'm gonna try it again. So let's put the Cloud Runners. Let's put the Fleet Striders and this. Movement speed, knockback chance, potion effectiveness, pickup radius. Well. Oh, it's empowering the base stats, the ones at the top, the HP, mana and damage. I guess that's how I understand it. Let me try again. I'm gonna get another one just to compare. I wanna compare. Let me get maybe battle boots.
Hello there. Come back.
Now I'm gonna compare this Retaliator. Oh, so I can empower my current, but if I do it to my currently equipped items, would it mess up my stats on my currently equipped items, or would it just empower them? I think it wouldn't mess my stats, so maybe I should try it.
Hello there.
545 damage became 687. Oh, all right. Let's start empowering. Let's start empowering everything. I want those stats. By the way, this is pretty nice. This is a pretty nice item as well. That injection. Have I got any more shields? I need another true legendary shield. I've got one of those. How many legendaries do I need? So I need a shield, a sword, an armor. I've got the armor here. I don't want to use this sword. I need boots. Boots, shield, sword, accessory. And armor. Okay, I got boots here. I've got an accessory. I need a weapon. Let's take this. And now I just need a shield. Well, I've only got one shield, unfortunately. Does it have to be a shield? Could it be a tome? I guess it has to be a shield. Alright, let's use this shield. I don't have another one to use.
Greetings.
So 193 damage. Boom, 224 damage. 252 damage. Boom. 280 damage. Okay. Armor. 659 damage. 820 damage. You can't empower through legendary. It's only for legendaries to be equal in stats to true legendaries from the recipe. Because you're using a true legendary to empower a regular one. This is kind of how it works. Now it's time for the accessory, right? Okay, we got some extra item power now. Not a bad thing.
Come back again soon.
Greetings.
What am I gonna upgrade next? Upgrading. Let's upgrade this maybe.
Goodbye.
Okay, I'm gonna go to a lower difficulty so I can speed it. 5 more memory essence. Maybe stick to this difficulty, it's not that hard. Does your Nova hits give you life per hit? Not yet. It doesn't give me enough life per hit yet. I actually added a little bit of life per hit in my items right now, the ones I changed. I'm still trying to... I was going for health regeneration, but I realized I shouldn't. I realized that life per hit is better. Oh, shit, I clicked on my window by accident again. And there goes my... Oh, I can now show you. So my health on hit is 185. I'm trying to remove my health regeneration and convert it into health on hit. This is what I'm trying to do. So I'm also trying to get rid of some mana on hit, because I think my mana right now... Look at my mana. It's not going down that much. I removed a lot of mana regeneration, and right now I can spam my mana for a long time without having problems.
Not yet.
But yeah, I think right now my mana is good. I probably shouldn't remove any more mana related stuff. I was going all in on the mana first, because when I was leveling up this hero, I felt like my mana would be the biggest problem of the setup. But yeah, I'm gonna get some more health on hit. It does give me some, but not enough. And it can only proc once every 0.1 second. You can get the health on hit to proc.
Not yet.
Alright, let's finish this map and move on to the next. I'm gonna try and speedrun a few times those dungeons, even if I don't get my kill streaks. as long as I just clean the maps quickly. Oh, it's already at 100%, I can just go for it. Wait, I'm stuck here. Was that a true legendary drop? Can't tell. It could have been a true legendary drop. What can I do if I want to reroll stat on item that is already walked? Oh, you can unlock it. You can unlock it by putting it with keys. You need 50 keys, I think, or something like that. So you put the items in the transmuter with a stack of keys, and it's gonna take whatever many keys it needs, and it's gonna unlock the stats. But then you're gonna have to walk every stat again. So make sure you have items before re-rolling to walk the stats that you wanna keep. Otherwise, you're gonna have to keep rolling again. But yeah, wipe on hit from gear is pretty nice. You can see the small green numbers over here where this part, those green numbers are the wipe on hit. $479, 133342. I guess it's not always the exact same number. Maybe it crits, maybe it just gets increased by certain buffs. Look at the amount of buffs I'm getting. This is from this item that I this power that I got that gives me, has a chance on Q to give me a buff for 15 seconds. So if I have effect duration, I can get those to last for more than 15 seconds. That was the... Yeah, let's just speed it.
Not yet.
Don't die. Fuck! Fuck! Why did I do this? Now I'm not getting rewards. Okay, let's make sure this doesn't happen again. I'd rather get the rewards because I'm farming memory essence right now. I need a lot of it. I don't care about the XP right now. I just want the materials. Already at 302 mastery level, not bad. Let's see what's here. I should try to get this. I should try to get this as soon as I can. Like as soon as it's 100, to just move on to the next one without fighting too much. 100%. Alright, which way was the exit? Need the big map. It's probably this way. It's not this way. Damn, am I blind? I can't see where the next zone is. Is it here? What the? I'm at 100%, but I don't see the exit to the next zone. Does anyone see it? It might be broken, because I don't see... It's not here, it's not here, it's not here. How is this even possible? I think it's bugged. I think it just didn't spawn a portal to the next one. Let's kill a few more monsters maybe, and that's gonna unglitch it. But no, I don't think so. It's the first time I'm seeing this bug. If anyone sees which way the exit is, let me know, but I think we won't be able to see it. I think it's just a broken... Alright, let's get them to kill me, but they're not gonna be able to kill me on this difficulty. I can't teleport. What the hell, game? Why? Why do you do this to me, game? Need to restart. Alright, let's go again. I'm pretty sure there wasn't an exit. Either this or I was blind, but I didn't see it on the minimap. Yeah, that definitely happens. It's Murphy's Law. It's Murphy's Law. You wanna do stuff quick? Well, not today. Not today. No, I've got the portal spawned. Alright, let's try and figure out where it is. Okay. Oh wait, it's down there. I just realized I'm going the wrong way. But yeah, I want that memory. I need the memory. I could just let them hit me and they can die, but it's not gonna be as quick. It's not gonna be as quick if I don't cast my skills. but yeah, they can still kill themselves if they hit me. Alright, let's start casting stuff. Pretty soon we're getting this. Two more levels.
Greetings.
Few more times.
Goodbye.
I think 6 more times, so let's get 2 more dungeon runs and I think I should be able to enchant this completely. And then move on to the next stat. But yeah, it's taking a while. There's a lot of grinding to get certain stats enchanted. But I'm loving the rate at which XP is gained even without the tome. Even without the Tome of Knowledge you get XP, but I'm thinking that Tome of Knowledge is worth using until you start min-maxing to push harder difficulty. So if you're pushing until like Mythic 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, probably using Tome of Knowledge is fine. Because, well, it's extra XP and you're probably gonna need the mastery. So let's say until mastery level 300, you probably could abuse the Tome of Knowledge and just farm XP. You can always switch back to it. You can always switch back to an accessory that has Tome of Knowledge augmented and just go to a lower difficulty where you don't need as much damage and survivability and just farm XP. Rather than items and materials. I'm still keeping my old items. I've actually kept my low level Tome of Knowledge items as well for when leveling other heroes. Although there's just one more left for me to level up. I love this quality of life where I can just export and import builds. Like Warhammer Chaos Bane, where I can just press between 1, 2, 3, 4 on a hero and it switches my equipped items and skills. Here it's only the skills and masteries, but it's still nice to have those. Pretty flashy though, pretty flashy. Nice. Ah, I lost my devastation. Too bad. Oh, this one's almost 100%, so when it's 100, let's just go to the boss. Right, boss time.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Greetings.
Two more runs maybe and I should be done with this. Okay, should I start pumping stuff here to get the damage stagger? I'm thinking of going for that damage stagger. This will require 15 points. So I can probably put 17, 18, 19... Oh no. 13, 14, 15, boom. I'm gonna need that binding for this build. Maybe instead of those buffs that I'm getting, it's probably gonna be better to get that bugger's binding. But for now, those buffs are nice. Look at my buff bar. It's just so full of buffs. So many different ones. And there goes my massacre. This way. Yeah, I think this one is shaping up to be a pretty fun build, just like the summoner build on the mage. I'm enjoying how different the builds are, yet kind of the same playstyle, but very different. It's still move quickly, kill stuff, move quickly, kill stuff. But with this one, it's me taking the damage and getting them to take damage from the Thorns rather than my summons doing the damage and me avoiding hits. Might as well grab the shrine if I lost my streak.
Not yet. Not yet.
Look at the auras, not the auras, the Novas. With 100% chance to double cast. And with that attack speed buff that I've got on one of my, on this one, on haste. This keeps dropping. I wish I had the opposite of this. While moving, auras having increased range. And while still, auras having increased effect and damage. This is the one I wish I had. But this is actually good for when you wanna move with haste. This would, while moving, haste would give me more movement speed. But I would have preferred it for my extra Thorns damage to be increased while standing still. But still, for moving, it's interesting way of playing this. Alright, what am I gonna do next? Oh yeah. Let's try again. And this is maxed out. This one's maxed out, so next what do we max out? Vindicator or Resolution? What else needs maxing out? Yeah, just those two need maxing out. The Vindicator and the Resolution. The Resolution goes to 15%, right? And this one goes to 500%. Oh, this is pretty close to maxing. 6. I need 60. I need 60 of those. Okay, so 2 more runs. 2 more runs. I think I want to remove something from the screen. Just trying to clear out some of the stuff that's happening there. There's just so much stuff going on the screen. And I love how many things you can remove from the screen. If you want, you can remove all the damage numbers, you can remove all the effects, all the healing and everything. And there's so much quality of life in this regard. Because I know some people love a neat, clean interface without cluster. Other than spells, I guess, on the screen. Okay, I kept the streak. This map is great for speaking, so I might as well use it while I'm here. Maybe get 1,000 streak. I'm wondering if I equip my tome. Like this. If I equip the Tome of Knowledge, whether it's gonna be better in this map, because I've already got a good streak. I want to get that extra XP while I'm at it on this map. And there goes the streak, couldn't get 1,000. Well, wasn't bad. Let's equip this again. This is so fun. So fun to play this. I always loved Retaliation builds, but I haven't enjoyed the Retaliation build since Grim Dawn. I guess Grim Dawn was the last game where I played good viable Retaliation builds that actually work nicely. And Grim Dawn has a lot of viability with those builds there. You can make very nice Retaliators there. Okay, let's do it like I'm gonna do it like this. Up, then down, then up and then down. Map's too great not to clear out completely. Just look at that. The amount of crowns it's dropping is amazing, by the way. I'm loving it. How much is my highest Thorns hit when I'm buffed? I'm thinking of 120 something million is my highest when I buff it up. When I get my ult and my other buffs up, my other procs. Definitely seeing 109 every now and then. But good decision to go for a Thorns build for the second one.
Not yet. Not yet.
It didn't turn out how I expected it would be with holy damage and whitening, but I couldn't go holy and whitening at the same time. But the next build I will do will be a holy, what's it called? Soul Purger, the Soul Purger build. Where your Thorns is with this thing. Where was it? With this one, 50% of Thorns is added to Expulsion, but you no longer deal Thorns damage. Expulsion may now crit, so it's not gonna be a true Thorns build. It's gonna be just an Expulsion Expulsion setup. So this is gonna be the next thing I'm gonna try, because it won't require this much change in the gear. This one would need to change. Rolling Thunder. And maybe something like this. And I'm gonna be doing the Holy Nova probably to be casting that Expulsion, but it's gonna be interesting to try it. Okay, let's do another one of those and then upgrade my items. This needs to be 13. So 6 more points and I can get this one, and then another 4. So 10 more points and get that extra stagger damage maxed out there. Nice. Yeah, I'm done with this. Should I just rush it?
Not yet.
So hopefully tomorrow I wake up early enough to have time to make that video with my impressions of the game. I think my knowledge is pretty decent right now. See, even that one vast recipe I didn't know of, now I know it. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of stuff I don't know, but I guess it's time to make that video about that game. So tomorrow my stream may not start this early. Maybe it's gonna be in the evening, Eastern European time, around the evening. Probably 8-9 my time, which would be 6-7 p.m. UK time probably. That's the expected. It depends how quickly I make the video and everything.
Not yet.
How many percent? 90. Alright, let's start moving towards the exit. If I even know. Oh, is that the buggy map without the exit? Did I just get another one of those?
Not yet.
And is anomaly too? Hopefully it's not, hopefully that's not the case. Okay, there's enemies there. That's probably where the exit is. Oh yes, it's there, I can see it. This time it shows up on the map and there is actually a place to
Not
go.
yet.
Let's use sprint. Let's use this for extra movement speed. the next one? Okay. 86% almost. Look at how many there are here. A doggy. Let's kill the doggy. That was without my buffs even, because they were not ready.
Greetings.
I was upgrading... what was I upgrading? The Vindicator? Vindicator maxed out, and now I can upgrade... what was left? Wait, did I upgrade everything? Well, now I can start upgrading the regular stats. Oh, this one, health on hit, for example. This needs a nice upgrade. Why am I wearing the wrong amulet? I messed up my amulet here. I was wondering why things didn't seem right. So, do I even need all your bonus damage element stats added to my damage element? My Thorns is lower when I'm not using the Retaliator choker. Let me just check something. But if I get more elemental bonuses in my gear, 42.4 without buffs. 42.4 without buffs, and with this one 33. Wait, how is this even possible? So over here the Thorns is 3.8 million, but lightning damage 362, and I get more damage than, as I thought, than having the Thorns damage being 3.4, but the lightning being 314. Oh, look at my physical damage. The problem here is I'm not using the correct... I'm not doing it the right way. So what I need to do now is... I need to make sure Swice and this one have changed places, but the key bindings remain the same. If that makes sense. And now we're gonna get a much better increase. So I forgot the most important part. Of the setup being this. So now 75 million. So that's kind of like a double compared to, for example, doing this. Because now my whitening is the one that gets increased, not the physical.
Not yet. Ratings.
There's those little things that we were talking about. That's much joy to min-max those things. So okay. So I can get this health on hit to 65. It's not much, but it's still something. Eventually everything here needs to get upgraded and improved, but for now...
Goodbye.
This damage, I just want to see how much damage I'm gonna do on those places that can probably one-shot me. Just a test. I know I'm gonna die here. I know I'm gonna die. With Balger's biting, I can probably survive here, probably. But you can see I do enough damage to hurt them. So the damage is not the problem, it's the survivability. We've got the damage sorted. So in here, if I put Balger's binding on a Retaliator Cloak, we're gonna have some good stuff going on. So just gotta wait for a second Balger binding to drop. But yeah, I think the damage has been sorted. Do I have overpower in any items? Because overpower is not needed for Thorns. And keep in mind, these Thorns can go up to 2500. And the HP can go up to 2000, where it's 1500. So things can be upgraded. You can get a bunch of HP, a bunch of HP on hit, a bunch of resistances, and some more damage as well, and other stats with enough materials. Alright, let's go down to something a little bit more reasonable. $225 million. I'm loving this. This is just so much fun, so much win. So stagger and HP on hit probably would be what I need. What's the time? 10:24. Man, how long have I been streaming for? 5-6 hours probably. Let me check. I've been up for 5 hours 54 minutes and I'm getting very hungry. So I'm probably gonna stream for a few more maps and maybe end the stream early today. We'll see. Because I only had breakfast when I woke. I woke up around 3 in the afternoon or something like that. And I had my breakfast and then immediately went on to stream after watching an episode of something while eating. Now even my weak damage is doing a million. Even the shitty weak damage numbers are doing close to million. Sometimes a million. It's putting the 225 million, 235 million now. Thorns. Oh, it wasn't ready. I rushed in. I should consider a better tome. Here I'm using Codex of Sprint. I have to consider a better codex. There's gotta be a better one somewhere. On summoners you might wanna use the Hydra. Or any other companion tome. Go back to the exit now. Right, we're losing the streak probably. There's not gonna be enemies on the way to there. Wait, wrong way. Oh, there were enemies. I could have actually kept the streak if I was a little quicker and didn't go the wrong way. Yeah, just this little shift of what skill goes in my first slot and just rebinding the keys. Good damage boost. Kind of like over double my damage when I'm buffed up. Oh, something dropped there. I need to check it. Unwavering loyalty. Ooh, that's for Master's Command. This is for my summoner, the amulet I was needing. Okay. Now I can now I can test this on the summoner later. Yeah, I think I've got two builds that are pretty decent already. I mean, they're not builds that can do 15 yet, in regards to those mythic levels, but 7, 8, 9, 10 probably doable. 10 a little bit difficult to survive for now, but still doable. After 10, much more difficult to survive without constantly dodging, especially on this build. Just can't afford to be dodging as much. What does Ember Shield give me? Fire damage to nearby foes. I've got some scrolls. And I'm wondering which ones would be best to use. I got ones for damage. I've got ones for Curse of Reckoning. Does this make the enemies take more damage? So my damage stagger right now is 40. No. Where's the damage stagger? 60% damage staggered. Oh, and I forgot to change my damage blocked. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. Where was that damage blocked? Over here. See now, damage blocked is 50, block chance is 85. Because with the other item, with this one, I have block chance, block damage. But see, I'm kind of min-maxed it, so I don't need the block damage stone. What does this do? Curse of Reckoning. I can't see. I wish I saw this description of each scroll to know what it actually does. That's gonna be good quality of life if they add description for each curse. Underneath use, cast Frozen Fate. What does Frozen Fate do? Quickly, like a description. Repose, Ember Shield, Hailstorm, Dancing Blades, Late Traps. Oh, Dancing Blades I could use on my mage instead of the Fire Hydra. Because I'm using Fire Hydra as a summon. Bone Storm. Reprisal. What was Reprisal? Was it this one? So I can actually use Reprisal. But is it gonna be just as good? Let me quickly compare it. Sorry, had to mute myself for a moment. So now, right now, if I use Reprisal from 6.7 million Thorns, I go to 9.3. This is Reprisal level 5, and the scroll. The scroll, was it level 5 as well? Reprisal 5. So we're looking at 9.3 Thorns. Can I get the same result? And also, can I stack this Reprisal with the scroll Reprisal? I'm gonna be testing both things. 9.3. Does it put my Reprisal on cooldown when I use it? I don't think it does. Yeah, we can't stack it. Makes sense. Makes sense, but that means I don't have to keep this one. But the thing is, if I unswat it, I lose a lot of thorns if it's not active in a SWAT. So it's still not better to use it there. Alright, enough about this. Let's put this item where it belongs. Another spectral armor. So this spectral armor, I'm probably gonna be using it on my ranger as a power, as an enchantment, augment or whatever you wanna call it. Heart of the Forest reduces the base cooldown of foe skills by 70%, increases their base cost. Okay, that's not a bad one for certain builds. Companions do increase damage to bleeding foes. This will be amazing for that build that someone talked about earlier, the dancing blades build. You can do bleeding. You can get sharp steel. You can get some other things like that. What else does bleeding? Well, there must be another thing with bleeding, but yeah. Does this do bleeding? .85 seconds duration and 18 seconds cooldown. With enough cooldown reduction, you can have this up at all time. All right, let's move on.
Greetings.
I'm thinking of increasing the effect of all gems now.
Goodbye.
From 6.7 to 6.1k. And with reprisal from 9.3 to 9.4, so 0.1 million just by getting 4 more % effect. And I can get a bunch of times, a bunch of more %. Did I just get a new shield I've never seen? I went the wrong way. Yeah, well, losing the streak. Let's check this one. Contra. Each time a foe is struck by a shield skill, they suffer 8% increased damage from all shield skills, stacking infinitely. Oh, the things you can do here. The things you can do here on bosses to melt them with with Phantom Shield and with maybe... Where else was there a shield skill? This one, Shield Boomerang. And I think there was this one, Shield Spiral and Shield Throw. And over here I think there was Shielded Charge or something like that. With that Shield Maiden, the Shield Maiden armor. You would want that one for that build. Most likely somewhere as an effect, unless there's something better. The Valkyrie was the set for the sword stuff. I forgot what was the shield one, but there was a set there. Maybe for the shield build you may maybe going for a non-set stuff. Might as well grab this.
Not yet.
Yeah. Anyways, it was just 16 kills lost, but yeah, I've done a lot of progress on this build today. I'm happy with the results, and it's still far from over, far from over. Yet we push the damage so much, so much. I think I can get this to do 300 million, 350 million when I get all the stats maxed out on the items with augments. All the HP, all the Thorns bonuses or damage bonuses, all of that. I'm even wondering whether flat damage is good for me as a Thorns build, whether flat damage does anything to Thorns if I'm not using Retaliator that converts 50% of flat damage into Thorns. Whether there's a point of me rolling flat damage on my items. I think I shouldn't, and I think I should reroll all those flat damages to something else. Like movement speed or health on hit or damage reduction or whatever can roll. I'm gonna have to experiment with one item. For example, staggered damage. We can get staggered damage only on specific items. If I'm not mistaken, that was helmet, accessory, chest, and was it boots? Maybe not the accessory. So I've got flat damage on how many items? One item, 2, 3. 3 items with flat damage that I can change. So that's a ring, sword, and shield with flat damage that can probably change to something else that might be more useful for a Thorns build. Yeah, good stuff, very good stuff. But if someone knows whether flat damage boosts Thorns, if you're not using that conversion, that item that gives you 50% of your flat damage into Thorns, let me know. I think it doesn't, but if I'm wrong, wouldn't mind someone correcting me here. Definitely a lot of stuff to figure out in this game as mechanics, and thankfully that in-game help really is beneficial to me when I want to figure out how certain things work. The help index. So what are we investing into next? A little bit of reach, so we can get more healing through most sources. Eventually there's this I can max out. This would give me a very good damage boost, by the way, because every percent damage to non-whitening is getting added to whitening. So each percent here is actually equal to 4% whitening damage, because it's converting the physical fire and holy into whitening with this item, with this set. So that's very good stat when you get that set. Damage to elements. So this is probably what I'm gonna get instead of damage on my items. I'm gonna get damage to elements. Let me try and do it now on and test it with and without. Let's test it on the shield, because in the shield I can walk 1, 2, 3 stats. I can walk the whitening fire and HP and keep the damage changed. So let's unwalk it. Is there another item where I can do it? Here I can unwalk everything and keep reach, mana cost reduction and HP. It's the same. Still the same amount of materials. So right now let's check my damage. 76. I am assuming this is based on Thorns. 76 million. So let's walk everything but the damage, and the orange ones I don't need to walk, so walking HP. Oh, it doesn't cost materials even. Nice. Walking what is not built in? Thorns is built in, right? So I need whitening and fire walked. Although I probably should have removed one of them. What's my resistance set? Let's walk them.
Greetings.
Okay, so now the only thing that's gonna change will be my damage when I roll. Let's check the difference. Still the same, yes. So as I suspected. And that's good news, because look at the things we can get as major bonuses. I can get Leech, I can get Vampire. Actually, Vampire maybe would be nice. I can get Damage Stagger. No need to think anymore about it. Damage Stagger it is. Damage Stagger it is. I don't even think to... I don't need to think twice about this. So I can get this to 20% damage stagger. So now my stagger is 67, 67. I can go to 70. And I can do the same for 3 more items, 2 more items. So my sword needs to be unlocked. And my ring needs to be unlocked.
Come back again soon.
Greetings.
I'm not gonna get the ring done now, because I'm gonna have to walk more stats. But I can walk the sword without material cost, I think. So I need to walk the HP.
Perfection.
The reach and the mana cost reduction. I'm not gonna be able to walk those. Oh, I walked them.
Perfection.
The rest won't change, right? Okay, so can I get stagger here? I don't think I can get stagger on this one. But I can get epic or major rows. Power O. Was power O? Was power O the one that gives me O elements? Explosion dealing ethereal damage. Explosions dealing 51% ethereal damage. This goes to 100% ethereal damage. But 100% ethereal damage, what would it mean? It's not gonna take my Thorns. It's gonna be based on my flat damage and the physical fire whitening holy. So that's probably good on my summoner, but not on this build.
Greetings.
Okay, it's not gonna be this. Summon a twister that seeks out nearby foes dealing ethereal damage per second. For now, survivability is more important for me. Wouldn't mind health on hit. Or damage reduction. Is there damage reduction that I can get? Probably vampire is what I need here. I'm not sure what power O is. Let me quickly Google that. Power O Chronicon. Power O. It's not there. Let me try and I'm looking it into a wiki in just a moment. How do I search in this? Power O. Stats power O. I'm gonna share my screen now that I found it. Plus X% to all damage elements. Alright, so that's probably what I need. That's probably what I need. Okay, just a moment to get back to the screen. So power O. Let's try and get power O then. There are a lot of things that can roll here, so it might take a while. We've got crystals. I wish I could select the stat that I want as an end result and just let it keep rolling until that stat has been achieved. Or I run out of resources, whatever happens first. Wondering if health on hit would be the better choice. Maybe later I might need to change this to health on hit, but for now let's go damage to all elements.
Goodbye.
Let's check. From 76 million. Wow. Did that just happen? From 76 million to 92.5. That means the other one from 225 million probably probably is gonna go to like 260 70 million. Maybe even more. Okay, I guess that was a good decision. And next the rink is left. I'm gonna wait before upgrading the rink. I'm gonna need more materials to walk it. I'm gonna do 1-2 more maps and then go have dinner and rest. Probably go to bed earlier today. Oh, look at my damage, it's 300 something million with the buffs. Sipko, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Welcome to the Struck Club, really appreciate it. Enjoy your stay. Damage. Close to like... yeah, okay. Okay. Buffs, no buffs, strong. No, I just need to work on the survivability a bit more, so... Bugger's Binding, that's probably gonna be it, what we need. Now the 230 million happens without even buffing myself. Let's buff myself double. 298 without the procs triggering. Okay, better than I expected, but can't complain. I wish you could see the smile on my face. Yeah. So damage wise we are going strong. Just that survivability for the higher difficulties will be much needed. And this is right now probably stronger than my mage. Just a moment. There we go, ready. Alright, I've got some masteries now that I don't have the streak going. I can just put those. Probably should have put more points here. I'm actually gonna do the test in the town to see each percent damage, how much of a damage boost it gives me on that dummy there. That dummy is a pretty good way to check my damage. It's not the real, it's giving me like probably 35% of my real damage, but it's still nice. If it shows 90 something and I'm doing 290 million, it's definitely like 1/3 of it. Let's see here. This one, this one. This one. Yes, so much damage. Give me that crown. Carnage. Almost unlock the next portal, might as well just run towards it now. What did we get? Another spectral armor and an extraordinary cap. See, this extraordinary cap is a very fun build to try. This would be such a fun build to try. You just need to figure out a place where you can put a rare item. And rare was, what was the rare item? Was it the blue one? Oh, it's the purple. Okay, it's not so bad. You can use some purple stuff for that setup. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to try an extraordinary cap build sometimes. Gravity. All satellites spawn in pairs. Really? So that's double the satellites and deal 52% increased damage. Oh, this will be very fun build as well. The satellite build. So you can make a satellite build very strong with this. Physical satellites now deal Thorns damage, requires the Thorns element to be physical. This one could be interesting. Going for a Thorns satellite build. So as I said, I wanted to test something. Let me go to the dummy. 92.5 million. Now let's put just 1 point into all elements. 93.3. So from 2.5 to 3.3. What's that? 0.8? 0.8 million. 800k extra just for that 1 point. I still probably am better off pumping points here. But fuck it, let's just put the points there until this is maxed out. There's so many points I can spend in different things. Like I can increase my crit damage. I can increase enchanted arms. Did I have overpower somewhere? Because if I do, I'm better off removing it. I don't think I went for overpower, did I? What's here? Also apply the active effect of a reprisal. Bolster and field training. Okay, let's check this. 94.2. $90.6. Okay. All I needed to know. If I do it like this. 124.8. 124.8, and if I do this, and I need to use this one, 129.7. all right, so it's better the way I had it before. Man, I love it when there's dummies. All right, let's do another dungeon. How's my resources right now? Let's do 9. $300 and something. Oh no, they do a lot of damage here. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Don't die. Run. Survive. Survive. I need health on hit more. Yeah. What resistance was that one that I was missing?
Not yet.
Let's try again. Probably more health on hit would be needed instead of more damage. I'm still pretty sure that maybe getting that one item won't be bad to reduce the staggered damage. I just need the health regeneration. Health on hit to deal with Those enemies probably were doing some of the damages that I'm not resistant to. I'm gonna have to get a lot of resistances from somewhere. And a lot of health on hit will be needed as well. Here. This one, and this one. And this one.
Not yet.
I don't see where the exit of this map will be. This effect was weird. It was on top of the walls, on top of the bushes, rather than just on the ground. Not sure if that was intended. Probably not. But yeah, this fire barrage or whatever it was effect ended up going on top of the trees and bushes. So many things killed. Keeping the streak going, by the way, for a while now. 800. Sorry, I clicked on my window by accident and moved it. Okay. nice. Oh, I got my annihilation. Not bad. 3 million XP, 2 million crystals. Pretty nice. Where was the exit? This way. I'm gonna save my buffs for the boss. Although the big buff is not ready. Needs 20 seconds.
Not yet.
Yeah, I need to stop clicking that button for the movement skill. Got this one. Just wanna see how much it is here now. 100.8. Okay, I think that's gonna be it for today. We did a what? We did a what? I mean, I'm already mastery 346 on this one. Thanks Truckweb for tuning in on YouTube and Twitch. Keep it cool. Until next time, and goodbye from me.